lot of people wondering why the claim was made in the first place. And it didn't help calm the situation at all.
Surprise, surprise, that's not what happened. A wedding certificate has proved the couple did not formally marry in their backyard ceremony before their wedding at Windsor Castle.
Liar, liar.
Another moment that raised eyebrows came during Meghan's engagement interview, where she said she barely knew anything about Prince Harry or the royal family before meeting him. She even claimed she only asked if he was kind, and that was enough for her.
I didn't know much about him, and so the only thing that I had asked her when she said she wanted to set us up was...
Okay, let's just stop the madness. She knew the perfume that Diana liked on the first date. What do you mean you didn't know nothing about him? You were all over his D-I-C-K. Are you kidding? And I don't know where his mind was. Hello, red alert. That was Harry. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know much about him. I just wanted to know, was he kind? I had no idea if his hair was red. I knew nothing about him. Nothing. I didn't Google him. Are you kidding? I would have had articles after articles after I would have known more about him than he knew about himself. When I got through, she's lying. She's a liar.
I had one question. I said, well, is he nice? Because if he wasn't kind, it didn't seem like it would make sense.
But then older photos started popping up, showing Meghan posing outside Buckingham Palace years earlier. On top of that, there were reports saying she had books about the royal family and had shown interest in royal life long before meeting Harry. That had people seriously questioning how someone could say they knew so little while already having that kind of connection to such a famous place. The situation got even more intense when Meghan claimed that palace officials didn't give her the emotional support she needed during some very difficult moments. But then palace representatives pushed back, saying support...
Ooh, she said the palace didn't give her support when she needed. What are you talking about? She treated the royal family like a business. She did. When she said she called human resources, I said, oh, okay, she's not taking this seriously. She's treating this. And I knew she didn't call human resources when she said it. She was lying about that too. But she has to blame someone because it's not her fault. She didn't put herself in this situation. Nobody twisted her arm and told her to marry a prince. Hello? How is it everyone else's fault, Meghan? This is what I don't really like. One of the characteristics about her I don't like, because it reminds me of Maggot, is the deflection and the non-existing accountability for anything. So you hear in the Oprah show, in the Netflix series, all she's talking about is herself and how she was treated and all of this other stuff, and that it was like this horrible situation that she was in and that she had to get out. No, you wanted to get out. So you use these excuses to do those things. Hello, Sue. Sue Clark. Okay, lovely. I hope you're doing good. Happy Mother's Day.
Systems were actually in place and available. It just wasn't something that was used. That clash in stories had people confused, wondering where the truth really stood and why the narratives didn't line up. Then the focus shifted to what it was like working behind palace doors. Reports started circulating that working for Meghan wasn't exactly smooth, with claims that staff felt serious pressure under her leadership style. Some former aides allegedly talked about early morning messages, like 4 a.m. early, along with constant communication that felt overwhelming to keep up with. Now, royal staff are used to a very structured and traditional system, so when a different management style came in, it reportedly didn't mix well at all.
Meghan Markle has been front page news since stepping into and out of the royal family. But a story that she bullied staff has sparked the most explosive reaction from the palace yet.
That tension started to show, especially as several staff members stepped away from their roles during that time, which only fueled more questions about what was really going on behind the scenes. There were also accounts suggesting that some employees felt emotionally drained, struggling to meet high expectations placed on them. And it didn't stop there. There were even claims that Meghan spoke sharply to certain staff members, including a situation involving a gardener who worked on royal grounds. At one point, reports claimed the Queen herself.
Lisa, these are reports that when she was there, during the time that she was there, she was bullying staff. She had them getting up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, reading her memorandums, what to-dos, what she wanted them to do for her that day. Then she walked in one room and said, I guess you guys work for me now that I'm married to him. She went in there with this attitude of servitude to them. They were like, she treated them like she bullied them. She treated them really, really bad, to the point the palace had to open up an inquiry about the bullying allegations. That's now locked in a vault. But regardless, now your name is connected to being a bully. But that's not the first time you've heard that. Why do you think Demon Dictator's name is Demon Dictator? She got it from Meghan. Her staff was calling her Demon Dictator in heels. Wow. She treated them with disrespect. She had them crying. Some of them needed counseling. These are the people that worked for, some of them worked for her. They quit, that had been there for years. She went through staff. Her and Catherine and William had a disagreement because of how she was treating staff. Meghan was a problem. The Queen told her that that's not the way we treat people. She didn't hear nothing. She didn't hear nothing the Queen said. And, you know, to get that kind of wisdom and that kind of time with the Queen, and you come out still twisted, there's no help. Yeah, Demon Dictator. Mm-hmm. And this right here is her staff. She went through 28 people, if I'm not mistaken. Earl probably correct me on it. He probably would say a little less than that. but she went for Archie Well. It's not this big, huge company. The podcast people called her effing grifters. They're grifters. It's a really, and I don't know what Meghan is thinking when she went to Australia and told them that she was the most trolled person in the world. No, I think you got it wrong. Read the room.
Stepped in, making it clear that everyone in the palace, no matter their position, deserved to be treated with respect.
And apparently at this point, suddenly the Queen walked in and said, Meghan, in this family, we don't speak to people like that. And that was a sign of the tensions. You know, Meghan was an actress, probably used to speaking to staff in quite an abrupt way.
That moment stuck with a lot of people and added to the growing perception that maintaining smooth working relationships inside the royal household wasn't easy during that time. All of this fed into a bigger narrative about how Meghan handles public and private situations. Because when it comes to cameras, every appearance seems to turn into a major moment.
Hi, Polly.
Many believe
Hi,
her
Debbie.
public outings are carefully presented, almost like every detail is part of a bigger picture meant to shape how she's seen. One moment that really sparked debate happened after the tragic school shooting in Uvalde, Texas. Meghan traveled from Montecito to visit the memorial and pay her respects, which on the surface seemed thoughtful and sincere.
Let me talk about it before they give their perspective on the Uvalde shooting. She packed her little suitcase, went on down there and made a publicity moment out of it, like she was grieving. Or you know what I'm saying? But what made me know that is not what Meghan feels, and it was a PR stunt, was because her father had just had a heart attack the same time. He was in the hospital when she was in Uvalde. What is that? Well, she went to the LA fires too. It's a PR thing. And wasn't nobody down there but her, looking like an idiot. You're not a royal.
But soon after, attention shifted when people noticed photographers were present during the visit, and that quickly changed how the moment was viewed by the public. Photos quickly spread showing Meghan placing flowers at the memorial, with cameras capturing every single angle of the moment. Not long after the images were taken, she reportedly left. And that's when people started questioning things.
Uh-oh.
Was the visit truly about paying respect?
No.
Or was it more about how it looked on camera?
Camera.
Rowan, she turned up, the Princess of Woke,
Uh-oh.
to Uvalde, Texas, to visit the struggling community there after the shooting.
Stop the
Who does she
madness.
think she is?
Similar concerns popped up during her trip to Australia, especially when she visited a children's hospital.
Rowan, she turned up, the Princess of Woke, to Uvalde, Texas, to visit the struggling.
There she go, right there. Uvalde. Showed up with cameras. Look at her. Posing. Did you get that shot? Did you get that? Did you get that shot? Yeah, that one to do. I'll put that on my website. Yeah. That'll pull out the heartstrings of people and think that I care. No. Once again, people start looking at her, start eyeing her, start changing their perspective about her. What are you doing? This is not a moment for you. This is not a moment for you. This is not a moment for you. Okay, I can't sing. but you know what I mean. This is not your moment. This is not a moment. This is a very sad, grieving, horrifying situation that went down, and she made a photo op out of it. Make that make sense? Let's see. Lisa says the cameras would have been there. It's school shooting. Maybe she left because it was too many cameras. No. She took her own camera crew, girlfriend. Yeah. No, I think it's factual. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Fact check me on that. That she took her own camera crew. Yes, it sure did, Debbie. The bullying staff came out of the Valentino Lowe's book, Courtiers. I hope I said that right. Sue Clark, it's been a while. So what do you guys think? Lisa has asked a question and she says it's going to be cameras. There's going to be cameras there. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she took her own camera crew. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling okay. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. As look
community there after the shooting.
Who does she? Your father. Where your father at? Where's your Meghan? Hello. What is you doing? No, Meghan controls who can take a picture of her, who can, and all that other stuff. Don't it has to be approved? These pictures were approved by Your Majesty. Okay, hold on.
I think she is.
Similar concerns popped up during her trip to Australia, especially when she visited a children's hospital. Instead of keeping things low-key and private, cameras were once again right there, documenting the visit closely. For many watching, it created an uncomfortable feeling that deeply personal and emotional moments were being turned into public-facing content. As these situations kept happening, a pattern started to form in the eyes of critics. Tragedy, charity, and humanitarian visits didn't just feel like acts of kindness anymore. They started to look like carefully managed photo opportunities. That perception made people question how genuine these gestures really were, and the conversation only kept growing louder. Then there's the ongoing comparison to Princess Diana, and this is where things get even more talked about. Admiring someone is completely normal, but many believe Meghan didn't stop at admiration. They feel she stepped into imitation territory. From wearing outfits that looked strikingly similar to Diana's most iconic looks, to choosing jewelry that carried strong connections, Meghan often appeared in ways that instantly reminded people of the late princess.
And the main stone itself, I sourced from Botswana, and the little diamonds either side are from my mother's jewelry collection to make sure that she's with us on this crazy journey together.
She even visited similar charities and mirrored certain poses, creating visual moments that felt very familiar to royal watchers. Supporters saw this.
Watch how she look at it.
This jewelry collection to make sure that she's with us on this crazy journey together.
She even visited similar charities and stepped into imitation territory. From wearing outfits that looked strikingly similar to Diana's most iconic looks, to choosing jewelry that carried strong connections, Meghan often appeared in ways that instantly reminded people of the late princess.
And the main stone itself, I sourced from Botswana, and the the little diamonds either side
Look how
are
she
from
looking
my
at it.
mother's jewelry collection to make sure that she's with us on this crazy journey together.
She even visited similar charities and mirrored certain poses, creating visual moments that felt very familiar to royal watchers. Supporters saw this as a respectful tribute, a way of honoring Diana's legacy. But critics weren't convinced. They believed it came across more like trying to step into Diana's role, rather than simply appreciating her influence.
Well, she thinks she's Princess Diana. She's always thought she's Princess Diana. She sees herself in some kind of cross between Michelle Obama and Diana Spencer, bringing relief and comfort to any situation.
The comparisons only got louder whenever Meghan wore pieces that once belonged to Diana, or recreated her signature style. Some people started to feel like Meghan was losing her own identity in the process, leaning too heavily on an image that was already deeply loved by the public. And then there's Prince Harry. Before Meghan came into his life, he was often seen as the fun, easygoing royal, the one people called the happy prince. He connected, naturally.
Check it out. Check this out. Check this out, Lisa. This is before Meghan. This is before Meghan. This is what I thought too. Happy prince. He's doing his thing, you know. They got a happy, loving relationship. Check it out.
Like Meghan was losing her own identity in the process, leaning too heavily on an image that was already deeply loved by the public. And then there's Prince Harry.
Here it is.
Before Meghan came into his life, he was often seen as the fun, easygoing royal, the one people called the happy prince. He connected, naturally, with crowds served in Afghanistan and seemed fully committed to his royal responsibilities. But after their marriage, many observers began noticing major changes.
What?
Within just 2 years, Harry stepped away from royal duties and made it clear.
Excuse me? After who? After what? After who came in the picture? She didn't stutter. We can say that that's her opinion. But you can look it up. It's out there. That's out there. Things began to change, okay? He stepped down. Said, I don't want to be a prince anymore. But I want to still keep security and some of the money and the flares of it. Half in, half out. I want to be half in, half out. I don't want to be all the way in. I'll go on the assignments that I feel are best for me. This is Meghan telling the queen what she gonna do now that she done got married and sealed the deal with the baby. Now she's got demands and stuff all out on the table about what she is going to do. We're stepping back. They blindsided the queen. They didn't tell the queen they were leaving. The queen said, excuse me, y'all finna go? Well, let me gather myself and make a statement. She came in like a wrecking ball. But do. Yeah. Separate. She separated Harry from his family. It's a sad story. His story is sad. It's weak. Wasn't strong enough. Didn't have it in him. He didn't fight. He didn't put his foot down and said, this is how this is going to go, Missy. We're staying right here in the UK. And my kids are being raised here. And we will go visit your family anytime you want. We'll go to Montecito. What we're not going to do is leave, because that wasn't the plan. You can go. See ya. That's what he should have told her. But you leaving Archie here. Go to Hollywood. Go make your jam scam, girl. No. He wasn't strong enough. He was too weak. Ooh. What we gonna do with that? Judy Bird, Marine, Snowdrop, Lisa, with someone that is weak. She came in like a wrecking ball and told him, this is what we're going to do. And my goodness, didn't they do it?
He was ready to build a completely different life outside the monarchy. And that shift got people talking even more.
The Queen, Camilla, said that Harry had been brainwashed by Meghan, and that in fact members of the royal family felt that Meghan kind of changed Harry's personality, and he went from the fun-loving guy that we all loved, that we all liked, to this rather furrow-browed guy who seemed to hate everybody and everything.
From the outside looking in, it seemed like Meghan introduced Harry to a completely different lifestyle. One filled with Hollywood connections, major media deals, and constant celebrity attention. Huge contracts started rolling in, including a Netflix deal reportedly worth millions, followed by a Spotify partnership not long after.
Prince Harry and Meghan Markle have signed a new multi-year film and TV deal with Netflix. Their new output will include a second season of With Love, Meghan, and a documentary about orphaned children in Uganda.
Harry's life shifted fast. He went from royal duties and public service to working on entertainment projects, and many people believe Meghan played a big role in pushing that transition forward. Instead of formal palace events, Harry was now being seen in celebrity circles, far removed from the world he once represented. For those who respected his earlier path, the change felt sudden and total. It left many with the impression that his priorities had been completely reshaped, and that Meghan had a strong influence over the direction his life took. Then there's the issue that really had people raising eyebrows: the constant talk about wanting privacy. When Meghan and Harry announced they were stepping back from royal duties, they made it clear they were looking for a quieter life, away from the spotlight. But almost immediately after that, they sat down for a globally broadcast interview with Oprah, openly discussing private royal matters in detail. And it didn't stop there. Documentaries followed, along with media appearances, a podcast, and Prince Harry's tell-all memoir.
Front cover of Prince Harry's new book has been revealed with the title, Spare. According to publisher Penguin Random House, Prince Harry's journey from trauma to healing will be told with raw, unflinching honesty.
They traveled across countries promoting projects, all while speaking out against media intrusion.
Lisa, he wrote a book. And was that book out before Queen Elizabeth passed? Does anybody know if Spare had been released? Because I remember Harry not wanting it to be released. But he wrote this book and he threw his brother under the bus, his father under the bus, his sister-in-law under the bus, everybody under the bus for Meghan. He didn't say not one nice thing about his family, about his country. It was all negative. Did anybody want to hear about his Todger being frozen? Like, why would we want to imagine his Todger being frozen and needing some Elizabeth Smith cream to put on there to get the frostbite off? His Todger. Those of you that don't know what that is, man parts. But no, Harry, my goodness gracious. Harry wasn't like, oh, I want to leave my family. I want to go start this life in Hollywood. I don't see that. You were already a star. You were bigger than that. He was bigger than Hollywood. She reduced him.
Meghan even launched a podcast that wrapped after one season, alongside ongoing legal battles with tabloids over press coverage. At that point, people couldn't help but notice the contradiction. How do you call for privacy while staying front and center in global media at the same time? That question kept coming up again and again. For many, it started to look...
Lisa said Prince Harry is handsome, but I'm back to hate Meghan. I used to think so too. Especially when when his brother was getting married. I was like, look at Harry. Wow, looking like a handsome bachelor. Yeah, I did. Uh-huh. Hi, Nina. Try little. No way. Mary says, tiny little frozen Todger. Wow, tiny. That's no fun. Yes. Now look in the mirror, Harry. You're trying to keep it. Look, it's always shining. His little winky. You guys can come up with a name.
Like privacy meant controlling the narrative, choosing when to step into the spotlight rather than stepping away from it completely.
Demanding privacy, but then spilling royal secrets in a bombshell interview to end them all.
On top of that, tension between Meghan, Harry, and Prince William became another major topic. Reports began surfacing about disagreements between the brothers and their spouses not long after the honeymoon phase ended. One story even described a heated moment where William allegedly pointed his finger during an argument, adding even more drama to an already tense situation. According to reports, things got tense during that exchange, with Meghan allegedly responding sharply and telling William to remove his finger from her face.
Well, Queen Camilla reportedly told her friend that Meghan Markle brainwashed Prince Harry. The explosive claims are detailed in a new book by Tom Bower, who alleges tensions were already spiralling just weeks after Harry and Meghan returned from their honeymoon in 2018, and that a supposedly conciliatory tea time meeting between Harry and his brother culminated in Meghan snapping at Prince William, saying, "If you don't mind, get your finger out of my face."
Moments like that only added more fuel to the narrative that adjusting to royal hierarchy wasn't easy for her. At the same time, there were growing concerns behind the scenes about what the future could look like. Some believed that once William becomes king, he could potentially strip Harry and Meghan of their titles, similar to what happened with Prince Andrew losing certain royal privileges. There were even claims that Meghan considered legal action if that ever happened, which made the situation feel even more serious.
Well, Meghan Markle is allegedly very worried that Prince William could move to strip her of her Duchess of Sussex title when he becomes monarchy. However, this recent decision to strip Prince Andrew and Fergie of their royal titles has reportedly sent a chill through Montecito, with the Sussexes fearing that they could be next. You know, if I was Meghan, I'd be pretty worried too, because she's still happy to use the Duchess of Sussex title.
For a lot of royal watchers, the idea of pushing back against a future king didn't sit well at all. It reinforced the belief that Meghan never fully embraced the structure and traditions that come with royal life, and that perception stuck with many people. Then there's the complicated situation with her father, Thomas Markle, which became another major talking point. He wasn't present at her royal wedding, and instead, Prince Charles stepped in to walk her down the aisle. Even though her father later apologized publicly for past media issues, the relationship never seemed to recover.
There's no excuse for Harry to...
So the king... Lisa. The king walks Meghan down the aisle. The king, he wasn't king then, but you know, it's all good. It's all the same. The king walked you down the aisle and you turned around and stabbed him in his back, in his mother's back, and tried to mess up her legacy with your fictitious lies. made no sense. That's what will hurt Meghan's reputation. That's what I think that is the worst thing that has happened to her, unfortunately. And this right here, her father. This is a sad ado. Hello, Heather from the hood. Welcome. We're going over the whole Meghan and Harry saga. I hope this particular, which I think is giving us a good glimpse into when she was a royal, when she, what they did, what Meghan and Harry did. Yeah, it wasn't just leave. It'd be different if they had just left and started a new life and, kept off the Oprah show and the Netflix show disparaging the royal family. A lot of people wouldn't feel a lot towards her. And she cannot fix it by buying awards or walking on red carpets or hanging out with the who's. And, it's just not going to work. Hello, Heather. I dropped the link just in case you wanted to come up. No pressure. I know. Debbie, hello and welcome. Never, ever, ever. I heard she was like real menacey. She really doesn't have a pleasing personality. And you're so right, Lisa. Snowdrop. Yes, she's not getting invited to the hottest places in town. She's not getting invited to the Met Gala. No.
Treat me this way. You have no excuse to treat the king that way as well.
As time went on, reports claimed that Thomas Markle faced serious health struggles and wanted to reconnect with Meghan and meet his grandchildren. But despite those requests, there were no visits, and that detail didn't go unnoticed.
Meghan Markle, gosh. Now, her father, we know, estranged is the polite term for they don't talk to each other. But this bloke, understandably, is saying, hang on, I've got grandkids. I'd really like to meet them. And I've been crook, so I don't know how long I'm going to be around. Her response? Silence.
What made it stand out even more was the contrast. Meghan continued traveling internationally for events and appearances, which led people to question why there was time for global trips, but not for a hospital visit to see her father.
Whoa, because she only thinks about herself. And that's what I'm saying. Like, get to know her. Get to know her on your own. And how quickly you'll be like, wait a minute, I don't want to be markled. I feel like I was markled in the beginning because I used to follow her. And I liked Meghan. I was rooting for you, girl. Yeah. But, it is what it is. You can't turn some princess. You can't turn everybody into a princess. This ain't going to happen. No, I'm just sorry. First of all, you treat your own family. Hello, Heather. Hello, Heather.
Friend, how are you? Thank you for
Great.
having me.
Of
Happy
course.
Mother's Day. Early
Thank
Mother's
you.
Day.
Happy Mother's Day to you too.
Thank you very much. What's going on? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Hello,
so
everybody in the chat.
Yeah, we were talking about how it all began, and just talking about, when they met, they got married, her relationship with her father right now, but just different, things. And I hope it's almost like giving us a idea of who she is and what happened. But, could this be one-sided? It's not. It's facts. These are facts. It's not one-sided. It's facts. These are facts.
This is my opinion. I feel Harry was always a doughhead and kind of a jerk and a rich, spoiled little brat. This is what happens when you gentle parent. But he had the palace. He had Prince William, Princess Catherine to clean him up, kind of thing, and make him look shiny and pretty. Meghan just poured gasoline all over a problem that was already there. That's what I think. Her and Harry are exact same person. I think they're both selfish. I think they're both narcissists. I think they both have their heads shoved up where.
No, I think if he had found someone like Catherine, I think that he would have went the mile. He would have did it.
I feel he did. He had Chelsea Davy. He had that other girl, and they ran for the hills. They couldn't handle it. Meghan knew how to... It's like molding clay. The guy's not the brightest crayon in the box. I think she was like, yay, jackpot. And there's just certain people that can take your deepest insecurities that maybe are really honestly not that bad. I'll throw me under the bus. I have a speech impediment. Now, if I had someone with me that's constantly, oh, you got a speech impediment and everyone's picking on you and everyone's against you, and I'm just making stuff up now, and you're stoking the flames, that's what happened here, in my opinion. Not everyone has to agree with me, that's fine, but I think
stoking the flames, what do you mean?
Well, just his insecurities to his brother, the mommy drama. Come on, man, your mom's been gone almost 30 years. Let's get some healing going here. And whatever his little insecurity was, Meghan would just, well, you're right. They are against you. You're right. You should have had the other piece of sausage or whatever he wrote about in his book. And it is all about William. Well, yeah, he's going to be king and you're not. And oh, you are just the spirit. Well, technically you are, right? So, but those are all truths. And I think she can spin it in a way that makes him be more of a victim. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that is true. They do act like they're victims in everything. Even the Netflix situation. They blame Netflix for not letting them be more creative. It was really, you picked the Airbnb. So, yeah, stop.
It can't always be someone else's fault.
No.
In therapy, this is how I know the guy's not in therapy, right? Dear God, what's therapy over here? Eventually, you got to look in the mirror and be like, what am I doing in this situation to make everything... your life cannot just suck all the time. You have to take some responsibility in your actions. It cannot always be someone else's fault.
Right. Exactly. And that's all she reeks of it. That's it. That's her middle name. They, them, it, anything negative, it's someone else's.
It's all me. And Meghan's the one that said the last 7 years of her life sucked. Really? How can that be? You had a beautiful wedding that you didn't have to pay for. You got everything handed to you. You got clothing you didn't have to pay for. You got a house in Vancouver Island you didn't have to pay for. You got a private jet to get to California that you didn't have to pay for. You had 2 children, which is, funny enough, Archie's birthday weekend. Do you think Archie's having a birthday party today?
No, she's not thinking about, little old Archie. No, she's just going to post an old picture.
Well, she posted a picture of him.
Oh.
On his birthday, which was Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, that one in the far distance. Yeah.
I just wonder, and I just want to, if it's okay, like, Lisa, no, I understand you don't get over it. That I fully get that. I lost my father. I understand. But he does not look like he's gotten any healing done at all. He doesn't talk about his mother with, in my opinion,
I think
great memories. And yes, you can be sad still, but I feel eventually, like, you could look back on memories and be happy you had those memories. I think he's still stuck in the swamp of sadness. He's still bitter. And 30 years bitter is a long time.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
He's blaming. They're doing a lot of blaming, and it is not. Yeah. Bye. Take care of yourself, Judy Bird.
No, I was just wondering if he was going to have a birthday party.
Who?
Well, Archie.
Meghan? Oh, you think he's going to have a birthday? I don't know. I doubt it.
Well, the weekend before.
Right.
Well, I don't know, but the weekend before his birthday, like, you know, when your kid's birthday falls in the middle of the week, like, do you do it the weekend before? But she was in a church at some communion, so couldn't had a birthday that day.
Okay.
Like, the birthday party would be on a Saturday normally, right? Like, normal people would throw
the
kid's birthday party on a Saturday. Do. So that weekend's out. She's in Chicago. Now it's today. So if he doesn't have a birthday today, then I don't think this kid had a birthday party. I'm very upset. And tomorrow's Mother's Day. She is not sharing her day with her kid. Absolutely not.
So we don't believe that he got a birthday party.
I don't feel he did. Did you see the People Mag? Oh my God, Letitia, did you see this? This poor little boy. There was an article in People Magazine that on his birthday, and they showed the photo and stuff. And Meg Z there, Duchess DeLulu, told People Magazine that her and Archie have date days and they go out for lunches. And it gets better. They go out for lunch. They go out for lunch, her and Archie. And they split a hamburger and a Caesar salad and get a sundae with 2 cherries. Why is this child splitting the hamburger? I think this kid's starving now. I have boys. You can't split any food with those kids. What do you think about that, my friend? Do you think there's date days?
Do I think it's what?
Do you think Archie and Meghan go out on like mommy son dates and have split a hamburger and a Caesar salad and have a sundae?
I think Meghan exaggerates, and I don't trust her fully. So I would have to see it to believe it. So I would go out on a limb to give her this much, that maybe that's happened once. but I don't see that like on a reoccurring situation.
Like every Thursday, it's Mommy Sunday, right? Like
Right.
I doubt that. I'm with you there. My big thing went to, because I have boys. I don't know the last time I could share something with them. Probably when they were 6 months old, man. If you've seen the size of my kids, oh my God. I'm like, how big is this burger? How big is this Caesar salad? How come he can't have his own burger? And why is a 7-year-old? He's 7. Just
Oh, is
turned
he 7?
7.
He's 7, Lisa.
Why isn't he having French fries? What 7-year-old asked for Caesar salad? That's what I want to know. Why can't you take the kid to McDonald's?
I got pregnant right after her. He's 7. Kara is going on 6.
Yeah, so he just, so.
Wow. Yeah,
Can you, wait, maybe I'll ask you, because my kids are older.
About her party.
Can you go out somewhere and split something with your, like, split a burger and split a Caesar salad with your kid right now?
Kira don't eat, so that's not
that's a bad example then. I'm just saying, for me having 2 boys, there's no way. My kids are like seagulls.
Different.
My kids are after my plate. They're like, Mom's not going to eat that. Forget it. You got to quick around here. There's a reason why I'm thin. Like, if you're not eating it, like hoovering it back, you get no food.
Right, exactly. And I don't know. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good question.
I just have a hard time with. I know what she's doing. It's because Harry was out at Nobu, right? And she's trying to make us all believe she's Mother of the Year. I have dates with my son. It's Mommy Sunday, because we all know Lily's the freaking favorite. The kid couldn't even have his own birthday picture. Lily was in the bloody picture too. Couldn't even have his own freaking photo. He can't have his own burger. He can't have his own Caesar salad, and he can't have his own birthday photo.
Yeah, he does get treated a little bit different.
He's like the little boy lost. I don't think that they have anything to do with those children personally, but sorry, I didn't mean to like hijack.
But I know that they don't take the kids on vacay with them. They don't go with the kids. The kids are not going.
How sad is that?
Very sad. It's
not like you don't have the money.
Everything. Look at this. Look at that. We can look at this. Look at the world.
I just think
if I would have never left the UK. Shoot.
No. There's no way, right? Like, if I was rich, I probably would homeschool my kids, actually, if I was rich. And I'll tell you why. Because there's nothing better than, say we're talking about the Roman Colosseum. You can look at pictures in a book, or you can go see the Roman Colosseum. Like, who has the privilege to do that? You are
rich people,
right? Like, I would. I shouldn't school anybody. I'd hire someone to teach my children.
Yeah,
but I would take them around the world. Let's see how other people live.
Lord, let us just have that. Me and Heather from the Hood. I receive it.
Me too. I'm receiving too. So it's just I don't know. I don't know how much I buy it was. I don't blame everything on Meghan. I don't.
You're better than me. You are. You're better than me. I think I started my channel blaming her.
I think there was more stuff that got covered up really well with Harry. and Meghan just... It all went wrong when they left the royal family, because then no one could cover it up no more.
Yeah.
She was a hag, and they could cover that up. He's a doughhead. They could cover that up. As soon as they left, there's no one to clean up your mess for you. So now we all see it. This is who you are.
Yeah, it's out there on display. It really is.
So it's just, I don't know, right? Like,
yeah. Let's see what else.
That distance from family painted a picture of someone creating space from her past, and it sparked a lot of conversation about loyalty and personal history. And then, surprisingly, even her fashion choices became part of the criticism. It might sound minor, but for some people, it actually became a big deal. Meghan has often been described as a fashion figure, but not everyone agrees with that label. Critics have pointed out that despite wearing expensive designer pieces, her outfits sometimes appear wrinkled or not tailored properly. One moment that got a lot of attention was at cousin Celia's wedding, where her outfit drew comparisons to oversized fabric rather than a polished royal look. Over time, people kept calling out similar issues: loose fits that seemed to overwhelm her frame, outfits that felt too casual for formal settings, and looks that appeared more focused on making a statement than actually coming together cleanly. There have been plenty of moments where Meghan's styling came off rushed, mismatched, or just trying a little too hard to make a statement. For someone aiming to be seen as a fashion icon, critics argue that her wardrobe hasn't always delivered the way people expected. Wearing expensive designer pieces doesn't automatically mean the look works, and many people feel Meghan leaned more on big-name labels instead of pulling together truly polished outfits. That gap between price and presentation became a repeated talking point, especially during major public appearances. Then there's the bigger issue that really kept the spotlight on her. Leaving the royal institution is one thing, but stepping away and then continuing to speak critically about it is what raised the most eyebrows. After stepping back from royal duties, Meghan and Harry appeared in a Netflix documentary where they opened up about internal royal dynamics, describing the environment as distant and unwelcoming. Meghan even suggested that certain forces within the system were working against them, making it seem like the challenges started from the very beginning. But the moment that hit the hardest was her claim about concerns being raised over how dark her baby's skin might be during her pregnancy with Archie. That statement spread instantly across the world and sparked serious conversations about race and the monarchy.
All the information you just mentioned about what Meghan has been saying in interviews, but we've also got what she has in old blog posts where she seemed to be quite fixated on the royal family. We hear now that she was completely naive about this family, had no idea who they were, no idea what it all meant, the magnitude of it. But then that goes against what some of her former friends have said, and also these blog posts.
Then came even more confusion. Oprah Winfrey later clarified publicly that neither Queen Elizabeth nor Prince Philip were responsible for those remarks. That left people asking a major question: who exactly was being referred to?
See, then you just made it worse.
Did you all have another conversation about it? Because that was something.
I was just saying that then you just made it worse, right? Like Oprah should hide under a rock after this interview. She made a mockery out of the royal family. That should have been like either cut out of the interview.
Right here, she does. She looks like an idiot. Mm-hmm.
This is backtracking right here.
Right.
This was
Next
awful.
day.
I'm sure she got a couple phone calls. I'm sure her stock went down, so to speak. Like, you picked the wrong team, honey.
Yeah.
And you didn't even say, well, who said that? You didn't do follow-up questions.
Right.
It's just.
Right.
And no, she doesn't even talk to Meghan.
Right.
How about them apples, eh?
Yeah. Then she's gonna try to fix it. You can't fix it.
There's a big guessing game all around the world. Who was it? Who was it? Who wasn't? I thought it was very touching that Harry still is choosing to protect the identity of whoever that was.
Yes, and he did not share the identity with me, but he wanted to make sure that I knew, and if I had an opportunity to share it, that it was not his grandmother nor his grandfather that were a part of those conversations.
Wait a second.
Without clear answers, the situation became even more complicated, and many viewers felt uncertain.
Yes.
What do you mean if I had the opportunity to share it? That's what Oprah just said. It should have been shared right then and there.
Right.
This is her covering her butt, is what that was. If I had the opportunity, yeah, you should hire a skywriter and tell everybody. Like, that right there shows me, like, she was in trouble. She got phone calls, guaranteed.
Oh, okay.
If I had the opportunity.
That was.
Yes, and he did not share the identity with me, but he wanted to make sure that I knew, and if I had an opportunity to share it, that it was not his grandmother nor his grandfather that were a part of those conversations.
So this was the next morning after the interview aired, right? Because she went on whatever Gail works on, Good
Right.
Morning America or whatever. So
Yes.
she got a phone call and said, you have to tell people it was not the Queen and or Prince Philip. She got a phone call that night and be like, you got to tell everybody now. Because the uproar was quick and fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Because England's already 8 hours ahead. Well, 8 hours ahead of me, right? So by the time that aired, England already had like a full day. So England was already mad. So by the time she got there to air, the backlash was already coming. So
yeah.
And it's the wording. If I had an opportunity, you're Oprah. You could get a billboard if you wanted to. What do you mean if you had the opportunity?
Right.
That wording for me is odd.
Interesting. Breaking news. No one has asked Meghan if she's okay. Love it. Debbie. Yes. Oh, I think he's 7. Oh, is Harry going to be home for the birthday party this year? Well, Heather is saying that she doesn't think there is a birthday party.
The kid's 7, and I think he's missed 5 birthdays. He's been with his kid twice on his birthday, I think, is the number.
Really? He keeps missing his birthday? Oh my God. That's a big one.
Without clear answers, the situation became even more complicated, and many viewers felt uncertain about how to interpret such a serious claim. For a lot of observers, the interview didn't come across as a quiet moment of reflection. It felt more like bringing private royal conflicts into the global spotlight.
Yes, it did.
Instead of moving on, it seemed like those tensions kept resurfacing, reinforcing the idea that Meghan was still speaking out against the same institution she once joined. And then there's a moment that really stood out because it happened behind closed doors, away from cameras and headlines. Just days before the royal wedding,
Look at
what should have been a joyful buildup reportedly turned tense, as Meghan and Princess Catherine were said to have had a heated disagreement over the flower girl dresses. According to multiple reports, that disagreement ended with Catherine in tears, just days before the wedding. A future queen, emotional right before such a major event, instantly caught people's attention. But then Meghan shared her version, completely flipping the story and saying that she was actually the one left crying.
A few days before the wedding, she was upset about something pertaining to, yes, the issue was correct about flower girl dresses, and it made me cry.
Here's where things got complicated. The original account had reportedly come from several palace insiders, and when the story suddenly changed, a lot of people weren't convinced by the reversal. That moment made many start looking at the situation in a totally different way. For those unfamiliar with the details, the disagreement centered around royal protocol. Catherine believed the flower girls should wear tights, which is traditionally expected at royal events. Meghan didn't agree with that approach, and the situation became even more tense when concerns were raised about Princess Charlotte's dress not fitting properly and needing adjustments. Reports claimed those concerns were dismissed, which only added to the tension building behind the scenes. What should have been a joyful...
Letitia, I'm so sorry. I thought I had more time. We're going to my mother-in-law's Mother's Day thing. I'm so sorry. I thought I had more time.
Oh, that's okay. Have fun. Thanks for coming.
Thank you. I hope to see you over in Hoodville. Come over, come visit.
Yes,
Maybe we can do something this week.
Yes, thank you so much for visiting.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much. Happy Mother's Day, everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's okay. No. That was Heather from the Hood. Check her out. We're going to put her link in the chat so you guys can go check out Heather from the Hood. She's got it going on. She's beautiful. Let's definitely put her. Hello, Michelle. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Are they on it or are they on it? They're telling the story. They're telling the story about the bridesmaid dresses because guess who made a big deal about them? Meghan. She mentioned them on the Oprah show. They made her cry.
Joyful lead up to the wedding quickly turned into one of the most talked about behind the scenes conflicts.
Oh, Lizzie!
Then there's another pattern that critics love to point out: timing.
Mother's Day, lady.
Meghan has often been accused of making announcements right when major royal events are happening, and people have definitely noticed. There were instances where senior royals planned important engagements focused on charity or national causes, only for Meghan to release her own news at the exact same time. That overlap didn't go unnoticed and quickly became a topic of discussion. One example that got a lot of attention involved Catherine preparing to announce a big Christmas initiative centered on community service. Around that same period, Meghan was promoting her Netflix lifestyle project, and some felt it pulled attention away from the royal event. Another moment came when Catherine returned to royal duties after cancer treatment, a deeply emotional milestone that many people were focused on and supportive of. But around that same time, Meghan reportedly shared updates about her brand, which again sparked debate.
Well, we have more details about Meghan Markle's new luxury lifestyle brand. The Duchess of Sussex announced the launch of American Riviera Orchard earlier this month by posting a video of herself on the brand's Instagram account.
For many watching, these overlapping moments created the impression that Meghan was determined to stay in the spotlight, even during major royal occasions. Whether planned or just coincidence, the pattern made people question if stepping back quietly was ever really part of the plan. One of the biggest controversies tied to Meghan Markle is her continued use of royal titles even after stepping back from official royal duties. While she and Harry agreed to step away from working royal life, she still holds on to the Duchess of Sussex title, and people have definitely noticed how often it shows up. Instead of keeping the title low-key, critics point out that it's frequently used in business moves, branding, and public-facing projects. Whether it's product promotions, gift baskets, or professional introductions, her royal status often takes center stage, and that raised a lot of eyebrows. For many watching, it felt like a contradiction. On one hand, she distanced herself from royal expectations, but on the other, she still seemed to benefit from the royal connection whenever it added value to her image or opened new doors. That perception led to a common criticism, wanting the prestige without the responsibility. And once that idea took hold, it became a major talking point that followed her everywhere.
Too, because she's still happy to use the Duchess of Sussex title. I mean, she uses it on her website. She tries to sell her candles and her jams.
Her whole global brand is based on being the Duchess of Sussex. It's not about being a former actress, although apparently she's now filming a new TV series or movie or something. So if that's stripped, if she loses her title, and indeed if Prince Harry does as well, they become ordinary celebrities.
Another thing people often bring up is how Meghan presents her side of events. No matter the situation, family issues, royal disagreements, media coverage, or career challenges, she often ends up describing herself as the one who was wronged or treated unfairly. From interviews to documentaries to podcasts, her stories frequently center around personal struggles and emotional challenges.
How did she know that? How did she know that we were going to think the same thing? It is centered around her as the victim, and everyone else did her wrong. That's her story, no matter what. Even when she fails, that's how her failures go. It wasn't my fault that Netflix didn't want to work with me anymore. It's not my fault that Oprah isn't coming over for tea. It's not my fault. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Happy Mother's Day. Listen, I dropped the link. Bridesmaid, Princess Charlotte, Jessica Maroney, and daughter Ivy.
Challenges. And while everyone faces difficulties, some observers started noticing a pattern where the focus rarely shifts away from that perspective. Over time, this repetition created fatigue for some audiences. They began to feel like every situation followed the same storyline, where accountability didn't seem evenly shared and outside factors were often blamed instead. That's when people started asking tougher questions. One that kept coming up was simple but direct. At what point does accountability come into play? The constant emphasis on hardship, while also living a life filled with global recognition, financial success, and major opportunities, left some viewers feeling disconnected from her story.
Woman, it's a lot. So you add this on top of just trying to be a new mom or trying to be a newlywed. It's yeah, well, I guess, and also thank you for asking, because not many people have asked if I'm okay, but it's a very real thing.
And whenever Meghan...
What's a real thing? No one's asked me, am I okay? I said I knew then the shenanigans were beginning. I said, here we go. Here we go with the shenanigans. Here we go with the shenanigans. I said, what is she talking about? I was confused because the thing is that she had just got married. And I think she had just had Archie. So she had a lot to keep her busy. Okay? So I'm just confused. Of all I was lonely. No one asked me, am I okay? You just married a prince. You should still be glowing. You should be still in the honeymoon phase. You should still be looking through the book and reminiscing on the wedding pictures. Are you kidding me? Did you forget? It's just the lack of. Hi, Sue Clark. Thank you. Hi, Jay Bliss. Thank you guys for showing up.
His name gets brought up alongside Princess Catherine, things heat up fast. Those comparisons almost always spark strong opinions, making the conversation even more intense every time it comes up. A lot of people feel that instead of carving out her own lane, Meghan often came across as positioning herself as a rival figure to Catherine. Whenever Catherine stepped into the spotlight for a major event or received positive attention, Meghan would suddenly appear with announcements of her own, new projects, brand launches, podcasts, or upcoming deals. Supporters called it ambition and smart timing, but critics saw something else entirely. To them, it looked like direct competition, and that perception stuck around.
The problem is that Meghan wanted to really be the queen, and Harry was her lapdog. He did everything to support Meghan because he needed her. And he's a very needy person. He has damaged himself beyond repair, in my view.
Some observers even believed Meghan wanted the level of visibility and admiration that naturally comes with being in line for a future queen consort role. But once it became clear that royal hierarchy would always place William and Catherine ahead, people started speculating that frustration may have played a part in the decision to step away. For many watching, it didn't seem like Meghan just wanted to be part of the royal system. There was a feeling that she wanted to reshape it in her own way. And when that didn't line up with long-standing traditions, leaving opened the door to building influence on her own terms. But here's the thing. Peace and quiet never really seemed to follow. Instead of fading into a more private life, after stepping back, Meghan stayed closely tied to media attention, and that became a major reason people felt overwhelmed. Every few months, something new would pop up. A headline, an interview, a statement, or a fresh project that pulled her right back into the center of public debate.
A headline, a 2-hour car chase in the middle of Manhattan. 2 hours by paparazzi. They were after her. Yeah, what about the Kardashians? Take my picture down. I don't want my picture up. She's always in, it's never not Kevin Costner. His situation, his fundraising situation, as she tried to take the microphone several times. I'm just naming a few. There's always something going down.
Whether it was legal battles with tabloids, public corrections, surprise appearances, or carefully timed releases, her name rarely stayed out of the news cycle. For some, it started to feel less like coincidence and more like a pattern. Calm moments didn't last long before something else surfaced, bringing the spotlight right back. Over time, even people who once supported her began feeling worn out by what looked like a constant loop. Controversy, response, explanation, and then another wave, all over again. Eventually, the focus shifted. Instead of looking at each situation separately, many people began associating her entire public image with nonstop drama, and that perception became hard to shake. This is the part many people point to when they say the bigger picture starts to come into focus. When Meghan and Harry relocated to the United States, major entertainment companies moved fast to work with them, and a lot of that interest was clearly tied to their royal connection. Netflix locked in a massive deal reportedly worth millions.
Excuse me, Meghan. I just want you to know that because you married a prince, it made us interested in you. And then you leave the very thing that made you interesting. And then you try to come over here in the United States and build some jam, chocolates, and candles. Marine.
And Spotify followed right behind with its own partnership. Expectations shot through the roof because people assumed they would deliver exclusive insights, unique stories, and behind-the-scenes perspectives that only they could offer. But things didn't exactly play out the way many expected. Some of their projects struggled to maintain long-term attention, reviews were mixed in certain cases, and a few partnerships ended sooner than anticipated. That's when people started asking real questions. Were these deals secured because of creative talent, or were they driven mostly by royal status and global curiosity?
Netflix has officially cut ties with Meghan Markle's polarizing lifestyle brand as ever, in a fresh blow to the Duchess's ambitions.
One moment that got a lot of attention involved Prince Harry reportedly speaking with Disney CEO Bob Iger about possible voiceover work for Meghan during a public event. To many watching, it looked like royal connections were being used to open doors in the entertainment world. That perception stuck.
How embarrassing. How embarrassing was this scene? And Debbie can, if she's still here, agree with me on this, or someone in the chat. Didn't he miss an event for veterans to go to this premiere to see Beyonce, to ask the director, the CEO, of Disney for a part for Meghan? She was the voiceover for Elephant. Go look it up. It's on Netflix. Elephants. Snowdrop tells us, yes, when Henry should have been honoring fallen Marines. Ruined that movie. Who ruined it? Yes, Debbie. Let's dig deeper. Listen, Meghan. He pointing at his wife.
Some began to feel that royal proximity acted like a shortcut into major opportunities, and when the results didn't fully match the hype, disappointment followed from both audiences and industry partners.
Red alert.
But here's another angle that people find just as telling. It's not always about what Meghan says, it's about who is no longer around her. Before the royal title, before the global deals, and before the major interviews, Meghan reportedly had a close-knit group of friends. These were people who supported her during her early acting days, through the ups and downs, long before the spotlight got this intense. But once her life shifted into the royal world and beyond, that circle didn't just get smaller, it changed in a way that people couldn't help but notice, and that raised even more questions. It didn't just fade, it disappeared completely. One by one, quietly and without much explanation, people who were once close to Meghan were no longer around. No big public fallouts, no dramatic scenes, just gone.
Hold
And when
up.
that happens, not with one person, not two, but almost every...
One by one, they were dropping like flies. Her friendships are dropping like flies. She doesn't have it. There's no connection. Snowdrop says, Maureen, she shouldn't have even have been at the Sandringham Walk to wear the pump hat. So some hat. Yeah, look that up. Her being on the elephants. Thanks to her husband talking to the CEO at the premiere of The Lion King with Beyonce and her husband. Taking over their moment. Meghan is slow. Like, that is just tacky. I thought it was very, very tacky. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it was tacky. And don't forget to subscribe. Please. We're going somewhere. We're trying to get to 7,000. And we need about 400. And that just seems like so far away. But I think we can do it. I know we can. That would be fun.
Everyone. It makes people stop and ask a serious question. What did they see behind the scenes that the public is only now starting to notice? For many critics, the biggest issue comes down to what they see as a constant need for attention. Across interviews, documentaries, speeches, and public appearances, there's a growing belief that Meghan always ends up at the center of the moment. Whether it's a charity event, a family setting, or a formal ceremony, the focus somehow shifts back to her story, her reaction, her perspective. People point to moments like her speech at the One Young World Summit, where she said, I 34 times in just 7 minutes.
Proof that I was there. And proof that I belonged. Because the truth was, I wasn't sure that I belonged. I was so nervous. I doubted myself, and I wondered if I was good enough to even be.
It's annoying. Meghan is annoying. You want to hear about what she has to say, but she's always selling herself when she opens her mouth and puts herself in a situation where she's higher than she thinks. I had a seat at the table. Look at me. I had arrived. And Mimi showed. But she wants privacy. She's a long way from it. Let's go back to where she begins her I statement. Hey, cuteness.
It's like her speech at the One Young World Summit, where she said, I 34 times in just 7 minutes.
Proof that I was there. And proof that I belonged. Because the truth was, I wasn't sure that I belonged. I was so nervous. I doubted myself, and I wondered if I was good enough to even be there, if what I was doing in the world, albeit important and meaningful as far as I saw it, was it deserving?
That detail stuck with viewers and became a symbol of a larger perception, that everything circles back to her. To some, that comes off as confidence and strong self-promotion. But to others, it feels like an inability to step out of the spotlight, even when the moment calls for it. Over time, this idea kept building. Many started to believe it wasn't just about fame or recognition. It was about controlling the narrative completely. And once that perception locks in, every move gets viewed through that same lens, reinforcing the cycle again and again. And there you have it. 20 reasons why so many people have strong opinions about Meghan Markle. Now it's your turn. Did we miss anything, or do you see it differently? Drop your thoughts in the...
Wow, that was good. I'm going to give her a thumbs up. And I'm going to shout out her. Let me share. I'm going to share her link. In my inbox. Guys, wasn't that wonderful? I thought it gave us a nice overview of the concept of our girl. Oh, here. Thank you. Let's see who that was. Let me escape. I need to give these people their props. Royal Rama. Royal Rama. Okay, guys, I'm not going to keep you too much longer. It is Mother's Day weekend. It is all about us, you know. But I do got some small little clips.
Harry and Meghan have been quite bullish in the last couple of weeks. I want to get your take on this. There was a People magazine article that kind of got lost in all the state visit news last week, but they're suggesting that they are kind of really carving out a new role. That Australia is obviously now a blueprint for the future, and I'm wondering whether you think, like, Harry and Meghan have possibly, there's been accusations that that they are kind of overstretching themselves, that they've gone rogue, they're rewriting the terms of Megxit. What direction do you think Harry and Meghan are heading in at the moment?
Well, let's set the record straight here with what's actually happened in terms of the fact that they spent the last 5 years writing books, sort of going through the tumultuous, horrible childhood of Prince Harry and how the family, totally ruined him, and how, Camilla turned his old childhood bedroom into a wardrobe and how traumatic that is, and the punch up between him and William, and or sort of the physical.
This is great. This is great. But I don't quite want that one. Meghan wants to be a billionaire. She wants to live a billionaire lifestyle. We know that. Of course, she's hanging around the who's who's. Although she's not getting invited to, those interviews, those parties. Listen, the interview that destroyed Meghan Markle's reputation are times Meghan Markle was kicked out on camera. Which one? I think we covered the interview one today very well, so I'll start with this.
Here are 10 times Meghan Markle was actually kicked out of places, and the cameras caught every awkward second. Wait for number 5, because that one is literally a royal eviction notice with her name on it. This happened in March 2019 at Buckingham Palace during the 50th anniversary of Charles becoming Prince of Wales. The palace was hosting a formal reception with senior royals and distinguished guests for this major milestone. Before the main celebration, there was a private viewing scheduled where Queen Elizabeth II, Charles, and Prince William would examine the historic investiture items. Only these 3 and their spouses were allowed in this room. Everyone else had been clearly instructed to wait in a different area. Harry and Meghan, however, seemed to think these rules didn't apply to them. Video footage actually shows them standing near the entrance of the private room before the Queen even arrived, meaning they had pushed past everyone else to position themselves there. When Charles spotted them, he had to personally tell them, no, senior royals only. Incredibly, they still didn't move. It took palace aides and a security guard to physically escort them away from the area and out of the room entirely. The entitlement was extraordinary. They genuinely seemed to believe they could force their way into a private royal viewing where they weren't welcome. them. Even after Charles himself told them no directly to their faces, they tried to stay. Meghan's desperate need to be included in senior royal moments had standing near the entrance of the private room before the Queen even arrived, meaning they had pushed past everyone else to position themselves there. When Charles spotted them, he had to personally tell them, no, senior royals only. Incredibly, they still didn't move. It took palace aides and a security guard to physically escort them away from the area and out of the room entirely. The entitlement was extraordinary. They genuinely seemed to believe they could force their way into a private royal viewing where they weren't welcome. Even after Charles himself told them no directly to their faces, they tried to stay. Meghan's desperate need to be included in senior royal moments had completely overridden any sense of protocol or basic respect for the rules. This incident at the National Theater is truly unbelievable. Meghan was scheduled to attend an event at the Dorfman Theater as part of her role as arts patron. According to accounts that surfaced online, Queen Elizabeth II had requested to speak with Meghan beforehand, but Meghan allegedly ignored that request and went straight to the arts meeting anyway. The problem was that the Queen had already canceled the entire meeting. So when Meghan arrived at the theater, she was informed there would be no event, no meeting, and essentially no reason for her to be there. Security had to step in and escort her out, telling her to return to Buckingham Palace immediately. What made this even more awkward was that Meghan showed up without her wedding ring, something the cameras definitely caught, and many interpreted this as some kind of message directed at Harry. The sheer audacity of ignoring a direct request from the Queen is staggering. We're talking about the monarch, Harry's grandmother, the woman who literally runs the institution Meghan married into. When the Queen requests your presence, that's not a suggestion you can decline. But Meghan apparently believes she could skip the Queen.
She's done that several times. And Harry's done it too.
Meeting and carry on with her own agenda. She discovered very quickly that in the royal world, nobody outranks the Queen, and her ego had led her into an incredibly embarrassing situation. Shortly after their wedding, Harry and Meghan attended Prince Charles's birthday celebration, but their visit was cut remarkably short due to Meghan's behavior. Throughout the party, she was visibly uncomfortable and made no effort to hide her displeasure at being there. Camilla overheard Meghan complaining that she just wanted to go home, and when she mentioned this to Charles, he made a swift decision. Rather than have someone radiating negativity at his birthday celebration, he would simply ask them to leave. Charles personally approached Harry with the now famous words, "Your car is waiting outside. It is time to leave." They had only managed to say hello to a few people before being asked to leave. The embarrassment of this moment cannot be overstated. Your father-in-law's birthday party, a family celebration, and Meghan couldn't maintain a pleasant demeanor for even a short time. Charles was trying to make a swift decision.
This is the example of always making a fuss wherever she goes. There's a problem. Look at this. She's complaining about the garden party. I don't want to be here. My feet hurt. You know, this is stupid. Why are we here, Harry? And Camilla overheard her complaining and told Charles, and Charles told them to leave. Excuse me, I hope I have that right. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Rather than have someone radiating negativity at his birthday celebration, he would simply ask them to leave. Charles personally approached Harry with the now famous words, "Your car is waiting outside. It is time to pleasure at being there." Camilla overheard Meghan complaining that she just wanted to go home, and when she mentioned this to Charles, he made a swift decision. Rather than have someone radiating negativity at his birthday celebration, he would simply ask them to leave. Charles personally approached Harry with the now famous words, "Your car is waiting outside. It is time to leave." They had only managed to say hello to a few people before being asked to leave. The embarrassment of this moment cannot be overstated. Your father-in-law's birthday party, a family celebration, and Meghan couldn't maintain a pleasant demeanor for even a short time. Charles was trying to enjoy his special day, surrounded by family and friends, and Meghan's obvious misery was bringing down the entire atmosphere. Rather than pretend to be happy for a few hours out of basic respect, she made her feelings so apparent that the birthday boy himself had to show her the door. At Queen Elizabeth II's funeral, when the entire family should have been united in grief, Meghan was deliberately snubbed. She was seated far from the senior royals, placed behind candles, and visibly excluded from the inner circle. This was no accident or oversight. Royal funerals are meticulously planned down to every single detail. While Meghan wasn't physically removed from the funeral, she was strategically sidelined, which in royal protocol is essentially being escorted out in the politest way possible.
Being in the second row, not behind the Prince of Wales and the Duke of Cambridge, but in the second row, even behind people like the Wessexes.
Viewers around the world were shocked to see Prince Harry and Meghan Markle relegated to the second row during the Queen's funeral, but it got worse. They were also excluded from a state reception hosted by King Charles for world leaders who had traveled to London for the funeral. Harry and Meghan were reportedly initially invited, but the palace later decided that only working royals should attend. They were explicitly told that events like this are strictly for working royals, not for those who abandoned their duties. The message was crystal clear. You walked away from the family, now the family walks away from you. Even in death, the Queen's arrangements made sure Meghan knew exactly where she stood, on the outside looking in.
Wow.
When Harry and Meghan stepped down from royal duties, they thought they were escaping the responsibilities while keeping the perks. They couldn't have been more wrong.
They stepped down wanting to keep the perks. Meghan didn't want to give up all the goodies of being the Duchess of Sussex. Would you? Oh, she wanted to be your Royal Highness. She wanted all these wonderful, wonderful things. That's why she wanted half in and half out. And the Queen said, no.
Ordered to leave Frogmore Cottage and never come back. This was the ultimate rejection. A literal pack your bags and get out, we don't want you anywhere near us moment from the royal family. This wasn't just losing a house, this was a complete severing of ties. Overnight, a spokesperson for Prince Harry and Meghan Markle confirmed the couple was being kicked out of their Windsor home.
Nap time. Nap and do.
Home, telling NBC News that the Duke and Duchess of Sussex have been formally requested to vacate their residence at Frogmore Cottage.
Get the hell out of the cottage. It's starting to go. Vacate. You're no longer residents there. That had to sting because they did pay for the renovations. But Little has interesting instructions from Daddy. Little bit. She must do. Yeah, Mother's Day. They've been treating me like a princess all day. A queen, I should say.
Negotiation, no discussion, just get out. They thought they could have it both ways. Trash the family in interviews while keeping their royal residence. The palace's response was brutal and direct. You want to leave? Then you lose everything that comes with it. The cottage they'd spent millions renovating was no longer theirs. The message couldn't have been clearer. You're not welcome here anymore.
Prince Harry and Meghan have been told to vacate their UK-based Frogmore Cottage. Prince Harry's bombshell revelations about the royal family, it seems, have had some consequences. Apparently, Prince Harry and Meghan have been left stunned at the news. They're being kicked out of Frogmore Cottage by King Charles.
During one of their royal tours to Morocco, a red carpet had been laid out specifically for Prince Harry to walk on while inspecting the guard of honor that had been arranged. Meghan saw this as another opportunity to grab the spotlight, but she was shut down immediately. She tried to position herself next to Harry on the carpet to share his moment, but a staff member stopped her and directed her to the side. This clearly wasn't what she expected. She had a brief exchange with the staff member, but when she realized nothing was going to change, she had no choice but to comply and walk beside the carpet instead of on it. Her face went completely stiff with embarrassment. Some observers speculated she was told that red carpets are reserved for
hit the road, Jack.
royals, while others thought she was blocked because she was still considered a non-royal at that point. The truth is, this was Harry's moment.
Hold on. I gotta sing this song. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Uh-oh, wait. Somebody's coming. No, he is no. I don't believe that he can, Lisa. I don't believe that he can go back to royal duties. They have slimmed down the monarchy, and he's no longer esteemed. Go show Daddy. Oh, we need to. Let me see. Let me see it. It needs to be charged. Tell Daddy. It's the charger by the bed. It's the skinny one. It's the little one. Not the big one. You know, like your headset one. No, we didn't bring it. Because I thought it would be too much. It's just so much. Do you want some milk? Okay. We figured it out. But What was we saying? This is a trip. Can Harry go back to being a... No, he is not. He can no longer be a royal. He is like Andrew almost. Not completely ostracized and, exiled. But he can't go back to doing, he stepped down. Oh, I don't remember that, Debbie. What about when MM showed up on the balcony in the black dress? Queen didn't like that one bit. Harry has said and shown how he feels. Debbie said, not bloody likely. Yes, you sure can, sweetheart. I love it. Comment of the moment.
Moment as a prince to inspect the troops, and Meghan trying to insert herself into it was completely inappropriate. But as usual, she couldn't resist trying to make everything about her. At Queen Elizabeth II's Platinum Jubilee, which celebrated 70 years of her remarkable reign, Meghan Markle and Prince Harry received very different treatment than they are used to. They weren't allowed on the balcony. They didn't get front row seats. They received none of the senior royal privileges they once enjoyed. Instead, they were seated far from the main royal family and noticeably separated from William and Catherine. This wasn't accidental or a misunderstanding. The palace made deliberate choices about where to place them. The message was clear to everyone watching. If you're not a working royal, you don't get treated like one. Having titles doesn't matter. Having cameras following you doesn't matter. The royal hierarchy doesn't bend for anyone. For a couple that lives for public attention, this must have been humiliating. Meghan arrived at...
Ooh, remember this? Remember this moment? Let's reminisce for just a moment. They walked in there late. When they're late, Meghan, if Harry ever returns to the UK, I'll be waiting to welcome him with tomatoes. Oh, Maureen said tomatoes. Wow. And Michelle Lee, she mocked the Queen and protocol from day one. Debbie, that was a cultural traditional protocol. No, on the carpet. That's horrible. He allowed her behavior to affect his future and that of his kids. Whoa! Great, Lisa. Preach, because she created this world of Hollywood for her kids, and they don't know who their cousins are, their family members are, their papa is, their grandfather, their cousins. They don't know. Meghan is keeping them isolated from their relatives. But we supposed to be like, oh my God, this girl is so wonderful. She knows how to make jam and stuff, and chocolates. And, she's a royal. Her name is the Duchess of Sussex. She knows how to dress. I'm just making up stuff. Like what? Look at this. They put her on the other side of the room. Did you see that? Did you see where William and Catherine was? They were on the other side of the room sitting behind some people. They said when you stop being a royal, you stop getting the privileges. When you stop being a senior royal, you no longer get the privileges. Whoa! I know that hurt her feelings. because you know she wanted to be on the balcony. You know she wanted to go to that dinner. You know she wanted to be with the who's. But she was kicked to the curb because she stepped down. What idiot would do that? What idiot? What idiot? What idiot? I'm going to step down. I no longer want to be Senior Royal. I no longer want to be Your Royal Highness. I no longer want to be Princess. Are you kidding me? Shoot. That's that dumb stuff. It was like, as soon as it was given to her, it was like she threw it right back in their faces. Like, I give you the Duchess of Sussex, and you turn around and make a statement that you're leaving and stepping back as a Senior Royal. Those were the choices they made. For Hollywood. I agree, Debbie. Would his kids ever be accepted back into the UK? That is a good question. Will the kids be accepted? Because, like, what if he turns 18 and says, I'm getting the hell out of here and I'm going to the UK to see my family? But they let him in and say, ooh, who are you? Who are you? What's your name? Where you coming from? What you doing here? We had no... You didn't make an announcement. Because I would be running when I got older, getting the hell out of there, away from them too. As quickly as possible. I'll be Googling it, chat GPT. What age do I need to be before I get the hell out of here? It'll probably be in college. Ooh, Michelle Lee said they haven't been verified. Happy Mother's Day, everyone.
At the Jubilee, expecting royal treatment, and left with a public demonstration of her actual standing in the family. The Sussexes have become second-tier royals, seated away from the family's inner circle. The entire world witnessed them being firmly reminded of their new position.
But the Sussexes are now very much second-row royals, taking their seats away from senior family members, as the monarch's line of succession moved as one down the aisle, a clear visual of what Britain's future will look like.
After stepping down as working royals, Meghan Markle was permanently banned from all future balcony appearances. This wasn't just symbolic, it was a very public and permanent removal from royal visibility. The palace didn't even try to soften the blow or pretend it might be temporary. One day, Meghan had guaranteed front and center exposure at the most watched royal moments in the world. And the next day, she was
You get to be on top of the most famous balcony in the world. The balcony. You were accepted, and as a senior royal, it gave you a position. Woo! Wow, she's too busy trying to get the hell out of there. I would have been so focused on making sure that my husband's country was loving me. Yes. No, I want to be.
Completely erased from them forever. The Queen personally culled the guest list for the key moments of her Platinum Jubilee celebrations. Only working members of the royal family were permitted to join her on the balcony at Buckingham Palace.
The Queen has culled the guest list for one of the key moments of her Platinum Jubilee celebrations. Only working members of the royal family are permitted to join her on the balcony at Buckingham Palace, meaning the Duke and Duchess of Sussex and Prince Andrew have been snubbed.
Meghan would have absolutely loved to attend King Charles's coronation because it would have been a massive spotlight moment for her, but she didn't show up. Reports indicate she was told not to attend because she was completely out of the royal circle and her presence was deemed unnecessary, despite being part of the family through marriage. It would have been the appropriate thing to attend her father.
She got an invitation. She got an invitation. And hello, 84. The Queen one day. Oh, okay. We got, listen, be kind, be nice, or I'm going to have to remove you guys. You know? There, that's better. Okay, Debbie has corrected me. Harry and Meghan turned down the invitation to the Jubilee events. They were not iced out by the family. Right, and the coronation too. They were invited to the coronation. And this was the moment that she should have took the babies to go and at least go and see their grandfather become King of England. The King. The King. The King.
Mother-in-law's coronation, but she didn't. This wasn't just missing a family event. This was missing one of the most historic moments in modern royal history. Every royal family member from
missing the most historic moment around the world. Like, it doesn't happen in, like, you can miss it lifetimes. Elizabeth reigned to the end. Beautiful. I think she left a wonderful legacy. But Meghan decided that she did not want to show up to the king's coronation after she had been invited, but she had some demands. She wanted to be on the balcony. She wanted to wear a robe. She wanted Archie to be a part of the ceremony. She wanted a robe. Am I right, Snowdrop? Because they took the huff that they have would not be front row, right? Exactly. Debbie K says, when they set him in behind the big candle in the church was the funniest of the funny. Oh. Woo! Well.
around the world was there, but not Meghan. The palace made it clear that her attendance wasn't wanted or needed. She went from being at the wedding of the century to being unwelcome at the coronation of the century. The rejection was absolute and very public. This story comes from Michael Secchiazzolina, a renowned maitre d' who has worked at several Michelin-starred restaurants. In his book, Your Table is Ready, Tales of a New York City Maitre d', he recounts what happened.
No, I don't believe that. I believe she got an invitation to the coronation, and they were waiting for her to decide if she was going to attend or not.
at La Conda Verde in 2017. According to him, Meghan's handler demanded a private table, insisting it was necessary because she was dating a prince. Checky Azalina explained politely that no private tables were available. The handler doubled down, reminding him that the guest was dating Prince Harry and would soon be a duchess. Checky Azalina admitted his first instinct was to laugh. He said nobody in the restaurant cared. Not him, not the staff, not even the other guests at the bar. Powerful people came through that restaurant every single day, and this situation impressed absolutely no one. Throughout the entire exchange, Meghan Markle reportedly remained silent and distant. He later described her as aloof and completely uninterested. Her presence attracted attention for all the wrong reasons. Meghan thought name-dropping royalty would get her VIP treatment, but all she got was embarrassment. Even before she was officially royal, she was already being told no. The entitlement was already there, and so was the rejection. So there you have it. 10 times Meghan Markle was actually kicked out, and the cameras were rolling for every awkward second. Which one of these rejections shocked you the most? Drop it in the comments below. And if you enjoyed watching Meghan get shown the door, hit that like button and subscribe for more. See you in the next one.
Thank you.
Unoriginal and boring.
Here are 10 times Meghan Markle was actually...
Okay, hold on. How's everybody's Mother's Day? Is it going wonderful? Excuse me. Meghan the billionaire, Meghan Markle Australia speech backfire as critics tear it apart. Yeah, I thought we would do that, but let me see the time. Oh, yeah, we've been here long enough. Guys, I don't want to keep you any longer. I was going to do one more video, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm having a great time. I dropped the link. I did. Does anyone you want to come up and talk about their Mother's Day moment? Let me grab it. I think I'm done. I think I've explained enough about, talked enough about these two for one day. Yes, a little slowy do. Then Henry was behind Anne's plum at the coronation. The funniest part was the candle actually had a wick. Okay, guys. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I'm definitely taking a nap. At some point, we went to brunch. We went to brunch, and we were on our way to IHOP. We decided we wanted to go to IHOP instead of First Watch. And Kara was like, where are we going? And she knew the area was weird. And she was like, where are we going? I don't want to go this way. I want to go to my regular place. I want to go to the Pancake House. She said, no. It was a mess, guys. Like, I couldn't do nothing but I was a little bit in shock. Yes, this was great. I'm just chit-chatting now. Happy Mother's Day, Lizzie. Guys, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching the Mimi Show. I appreciate it. Right now, I'm just chit-chatting about my little one since it is Mother's Day. So she was like, where are we going? Mommy. I said, we're going to eat. We're going to go get a chocolate pancake. It's just going to be at a different place. No. I want my big one. I want the chocolate big one. The one we go to. No. I said, oh, okay. Let's go get the one we normally get then. When? Recently? Did he? Debbie? Recently? What did I have a brunch to do? Okay. I like breakfast. So I had I go on the kids menu too. I don't get on the grown-ups menu because I can't eat all that food. So I get Kara's menu and I get the French toast or the waffle, whichever one I decide that week. And then I get what do I get? I get an egg instead of the bacon. And then I get some whole grain toast. I get the same thing every time. Whole grain toast, and a bowl of fruit, and I take little bits bacon. She gets a big chocolate chip pancake, and it's a pancake with chocolate chips in it. And then she goes for it. Yeah. So I'm glad she eats that because she's not a big eater. So when she said, oh, I want to go to my place. I want to go to my place. The place we go eat at every Saturday after her gymnastics. So she performs next week. And you guys saw the purple dress, right? Here it is. It's so cute. So they said you can just get like something rainbow, but that was what was requested to get, and she can always wear it to class. So I'm glad we got it. Oh, that is pretty cool. The king is thinking about his grandson. So that's what I had for brunch. And I had a mimosa. A cranberry mimosa, which had me a little feeling good, I should say. The champagne itself does it. And so a little bit, even though, this is, we are doing really good with soda intake, not drinking as much soda. She got a soda today and she didn't drink it all. And she got home and she asked me, did I get it? And I was like, no. I said, no, I didn't bring it home. You didn't need it. You drank enough. Anybody else got any Mother's Day stories about their little ones? Did I show you? I show you my keychain that I got for my little one. Yes. Anyway, there she is. She says, I graduate. I said, you do what? You are too little to be graduating, girlfriend. Oh, wow, Michelle Lee, sorry about the IHOP experience that you had. Yeah. Oh. Michelle Lee. Guys, read Michelle Lee's story about her IHOP experience. I haven't been to IHOP since 2004. We were a party of 10, and all of our orders were wrong and cold. Customer service was horrible. A number of employees is inexcusable. Manager said no charge. We said no food. What a sucky experience. I hate going out to eat, and my experience isn't what I like it to be. Wow. My daughter hires a private chef for Mother's Day. I have something for my mom. So if we go tomorrow, I'll give it to her. From Kira. That is so nice. Ooh. Have a wonderful dinner, Lisa. Thanks for hanging out with us. Are you going to dinner? Because I told my husband I want to go out to dinner tonight instead of tomorrow because it's just going to be like probably too many people. So I kind of said maybe we should go eat tonight. He asked me, do I want to go to Papa Do's? Kind of do, So we probably need to call and make reservations. That's why I took AT2 when he came to town. I took him to Papa Do's. Yes. Yeah, he liked it. I enjoyed it. I always enjoy it. So. But yeah, that's where he asked me. He said, do you want to go there? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, well, maybe we should just hang out at Mom's tomorrow. Go to my mom's house. A private chef. That is gotta be nice. I thought I dropped the link. Is this going to dinner? What's my hair doing? Okay, guys. I'm boring the hell out of you guys. What y'all want to talk about? A little bit? We're done with Meghan. I dropped the link. What you guys doing tomorrow? Y'all going to dinner? You know, y'all gonna be, you know, what's going on? Mom is that? Daddy, my hubby is taking me to Papados if I want to go. I'm in Shreveport and the weather is bad. Ooh. Thunderstorm and rain canceling outdoor dining. You know what? Save on money. That's what I say, Michelle. But I love the private chef. Do you know what you're going to be eating? What am I going to do for Father's Day? Daddy's Day. Thank you, Maureen. I appreciate it because I never know, you know, and I get tired of it sometimes one way and I get bored, you know. I was talking to my husband's brother's mother-in-law. Does that make sense? Anyway, her. Then she talks, I call her Kara's grandma. We call her grandma. And she texted me today and was telling me about her health. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you're not doing too well. And then she was going to a Ranger game. I said, ooh, that's going to be fun. A baseball game, the Ranger Stadium here in Texas. And I thought about getting my husband some tickets, me and my husband some tickets to go and watch the Rangers. It'd be nice to get a hotel room. Ooh. That will really be splurging. My in-laws, Paulie. Yes, exactly. Paulie, come up if you can. Only if you can, honey. My in-laws. My mom and them are barbecuing. They're going to make some barbecue. I think they're cooking it today. And I kind of mentioned that I said I may stop by tomorrow. I might. Okay. I don't know. I want to go, but then I don't, you know. But then I do because, you know, they want to secure. Yes. So that makes me go, yeah, I don't, yeah. And then I want to get my mom a gift card to Bath, Body and Beyond. I think it is. That's the name of it. I want to get her from Kira. Yeah. For Mommy's Day. Ooh. Normally, like what I would like, I like to relax on Mommy's Day, sleep in, do what Mommy wants to do. But Mommy does that anyway. So my husband's great. We work as a team, and we're good as a team. I remember we were at this. We were at, where were we? God, I can't think of it. This arcade place, and this little guy was standing next to me, and I think Eric was my boyfriend at the time. Hello, Holly.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. It's been a while. I've missed you.
I know, right? I know. You don't have any little ones, do you?
I'm sorry?
You don't have any little ones, do you?
No.
No, you're too young, right?
I'm not too young. I'm 35. Yeah, I just never had kids.
Do you want any?
I wouldn't mind having one with the right person.
Yeah.
So I'm the type of person that if it happens, it happens, and if it doesn't, I'm not gonna be too sad. If that makes sense.
Right. That's how I was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
But how are your in-laws doing?
My in-laws? They're doing good. Like I said, she asked me how I was doing. I said, we're fine. I said, Kira got her hair braided and lost a tooth. And I sent her some pictures.
Right.
She was going to church and going to go watch a game. But we need to there's a lot of events coming up, and I need to get a calendar out and get it together because I got some things coming up. I think there's some graduation parties coming up.
What, like for a little bit?
Right? No, like, I didn't think of that.
Oh, okay.
I am so glad I did not think to have her a little graduation party. That would have been so cute. Oh, invite all the moms over.
Yeah, that's what they do with little kids now.
Yeah.
Like, when they graduate out of kindergarten.
Yeah, a little party at the house.
Yeah, I have people that.
Too late.
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh my God!
Invite her friends, that are also her age, getting out of whatever grade they're in,
Yeah. And we can have like a little swim party.
Yeah, it's really
the
cute.
Mothers and the dad. I'm gonna ask Eric tonight. I'm gonna run it by him and see what he says. Because that means that I got to get the house together now. Yeah. Yeah. The pool's ready. The house I would have to get together. But oh my God, like hosting is so exhausting.
Oh
My
yeah.
God, like I did it once for
Mhm.
Kira. I invited all our friends over, and I had them some goodie bags and some food and whatever. And then we went swimming, and it was fun. But
Yeah.
it was exhausting.
Right.
And that was a long time ago. I haven't done it since. It kind of sucks.
It's really fun though. Like I don't know. I'm the same way. I love it when I put myself and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna host this party. I have a lot of fun preparing for it. You know,
Yeah,
the
it
decorate
can
because
be.
yes, I like aesthetic stuff. So you know, I like picking the colors and
Oh,
bags,
wow.
you know, all that stuff. But then when it comes to the actual party and dealing with schedules and people, and
Yeah.
a lot of times, I don't know if you encountered this too, like if you have a big circle of friends, sometimes your friends don't get along too well with the other ones. And
Oh,
the politics, oh, I hate all of that. That's where that's the only thing that kind of keeps me from doing more.
Lisa B says, get it catered if you can. Still a lot of work. Yeah, like, oh God, Jesus. I'm really thinking about it. I mean, it's a great idea. Her birthday's coming up though in July.
Oh,
And I'm
that's so
thinking about
cute.
I'm doing something for her birthday in July, and I think we're just gonna have it at the house again.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know. I think it's
And
really
I was going to put little invitations. Sorry, Polly.
No, go
Put
ahead.
the invitations for her party in their little bag for the end of the year. I did it last year. I don't know if anyone showed up, but I invited all her dance class people, and they showed up. So
that's a really good idea because it's the summer.
yeah,
If I would do that. That's a
and
good
it's coming
idea.
up, and it's a lot of work.
It's just 2 months away. Like literally.
Yeah.
It goes by real quick.
That's
So,
here.
hmm
Ooh, yeah. We'll wait for that.
Yeah, just focus on that, and you can combine both of them. You know, like both concepts.
Yeah. Oh,
But-
yeah. Because they have goodie bags. She has a little theme going, I hope. And
what are you thinking the theme's gonna be?
well, she mentioned the K-pop. The little three girls.
Yes.
I
Which
think
one?
there's 3 of them.
The ones that sing that song Golden?
K-pops, and then this other character, I forgot she mentioned. I got to figure out which
Like
one.
Korean pop?
K-pops?
Yeah, like Korean pop or
Yeah.
K-pops? Oh, okay. A lot of the younger girls are really into K-pop
She
right
likes
now.
that song and the cartoon. There's a
Yes.
cartoon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 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 I like that song too, actually.
I do too. Yeah.
That's gonna be cute though. That's gonna be really cute.
Yeah, Michelle. I thought about having her birthday off away from the house this year. You know, just to have it away from and have it at a location, like not a museum, but somewhere fun,
Right.
where they can just really have fun.
You could do, if you're gonna do K-pop, I think you should do karaoke. like a karaoke thing for the kids.
Oh,
To sing.
I like
You
the
know?
karaoke.
Yeah, because
Gosh,
that's a
yeah,
big thing with K-pop. In
Mhm.
Asian countries, you know, that's a big thing. Karaoke.
Lisa B says she likes throwing parties. Woo! I don't. God, it's just a lot of work. I don't know. At first, her first birthday, I was so excited. Like, and yeah.
What did you do for her first birthday?
I didn't have it at home. I had it at a location at Ladybug theme. It was so cute.
Oh, that's
and she was 1. She turned 1.
How old is she turning this year?
6.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. So she's in kinder, right? Right? That's
Yeah,
the
she
age of
won
kinder.
the first grade.
Right. So she's literally graduating. Okay, kindergarten.
Yeah, she says, I'm graduating. I said, oh, that is just too cute. Yeah, but her birthday is going to be good enough. Yeah. And I found out that her gymnastics, that I can also take her on Mondays and Saturdays.
Oh, okay. So she was going once a week, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And now that they said that's a free day. I said, it's a who day? That's a free day. I said a free day. Yeah, you can come. Anybody can come or whatever. And I was like, well, we'll be here. We're going to start coming. And then maybe if I can get her into swimming. I know I can. I can get her into swimming, but that's not enough. That's just not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, swimming is, but then again, it's so hot. I don't know. I worry about the kids in the heat. It's so
Yeah,
hot.
it is hot. It does.
Today I went to go grab some food for some pickup. Oh my goodness, just walking to the car, it felt like I opened the door to the oven.
It was hot. Yeah. It was hot today.
Hot Texas, Lord. Yeah, I think that would be fun. I think Wilbit's gonna enjoy, like, you know, her different activities, and I think if anything, it's for them to just socialize too. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I think there's this camp though. I might be able to do this camp and there's this camp I'm going to check into. And if it works out, but it's like every day from noon to 3. So shoot, I would just wait.
yeah, because that's pretty short.
Yeah. So I don't know. They have all day ones. I gotta see, but time is ticking. So I gotta get on my JLB. Whatever I'm gonna. I got the dance down. She's definitely going those 2 days. So we're good there.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot on you too because you know, you gotta get up and, you know, get ready and then get her ready. You know, it's it's kind of like a little you have to get you know, used to a different routine.
Right.
Yeah, with her too.
exactly. She'll probably sleep in. I can see it. Because mommy will. If mommy's gonna sleep in, so is baby. Watch.
I mean, that's pretty good though, because I know some parents that
Set the clock and have daddy wake us up. He does eat like Saturdays because we have like she may get up before me, depending on what time she goes to bed the night before. Like it just depends. And this morning she got up early. Anyway, she got up early this morning. And I'm still asleep. And my husband's like, okay, it's 10 something. I'm like, ooh, it's late. And I'm still in the bed. And I'm like, okay, I'm getting up because I have to get her ready for dance. And then I get on up, get us ready, and we head out for dance. And then after that, we go to eat.
Oh.
Yeah.
What'd y'all eat today?
So we're on our way. We were switching places today. We decided that we were gonna go to there's this place called Mimi's, which is really good, or IHOP. And we haven't been to IHOP in forever. And he said, let's go to IHOP. I said, okay, that's fine. And we pass the place where we go every week. And she said, Mommy, where are we going? No, I don't want to go nowhere else. I said, we're going to go to IHOP. I don't want to go to that place. I want to go to the chocolate pancake place where I get my pancake from. I just was laughing hard. I was. I was like, how does she know? You know?
How does she know?
How does she know? You know, just really like, no, I know. Very adamant about where I want to go to our place, the place that we do every Saturday. I said, honey, take us to our place.
Oh my God, that's a
So we went to our regular place where she got her chocolate chip pancake. And yeah.
She's busted.
Yes, very much so. Yep.
I love that.
Very much so. And I want to go here. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
She was like, no, where are we going? This doesn't look like the place we normally go to.
Right.
I said, okay, calm down. We're going. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to our favorite place to go eat. We were just trying to do something different. And we told her that IHOP has a chocolate chip pancake. No. Right. When she gets hooked on something, it's like chicken nuggets. They have to be from McDonald's, but now she doesn't even eat them anymore. Hi, Stormy. Yeah, she doesn't even eat them anymore.
Oh, she got tired of them.
She got tired of them, and so now she eats chocolate chip pancakes.
Now she eats chocolate.
Yeah.
I think kids are like that though. In general.
She's a mess. She is like I tried and, tried to give implant input other foods, and I tried to starve her out. No, you got to eat this.
Oh my God.
No, I'm not eating that. Mm-mm. No, she would not do anything to eat other foods. So, like her lunch bag is specific. I put 2 chocolate chip pancakes in there for lunch. And then I put some chocolate brownies. And then she likes crackers. So she wants crackers one day. And every now and then she might eat the fishy. And then what else do I put in here? Some cookies. And the cookies, she won't eat. She'll just eat the pancakes, and that's probably it. And maybe the muffins. Yeah.
That's really cute. So she likes chocolate.
Yes, she does. She likes
Not a vanilla
chocolate.
girly.
Yeah. She is, ooh. I forgot. Because like during what was that? Last holiday with the Easter, all that candy. And she thought she was supposed to have chocolate every day.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She said, "What's the point if I don't get to have chocolate every day? What's the point of Easter?"
You can't live off chocolate.
Yes, you can.
I said, you can't live off chocolate, honey. No. And we'll be like, okay, eat a chicken nugget first, and then we'll give you a piece of chocolate. Like, no deal. I said, well, you're not getting any chocolate. So that's how the argument starts.
Oh my gosh.
And we usually win.
Right.
He's fussing, and his owner is looking him right in the face. He's on. I don't know if he wants to get off or what he wants. He doesn't even know it.
He could just be talking. Have you ever wondered that?
Yeah, he's talking. Come here.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. Come here. I believe it.
They could be saying, "Hey, I like the sky today, but it sounds terrible."
Okay, I have to give her vitamins.
Right.
Yeah, definitely vitamins. But when she goes to her pediatrician, which I need to see if she needs to go in for an appointment. Because she's going to see the dentist in a couple of days.
Ooh, how is that?
I hate going because we don't do good.
Oof.
You can tell she's been eating sugar.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Is she one of those kids that's scared of them?
No, I don't think so. Cause we go and she goes and gets them clean. So it's time for her to go get them clean. And I need to call them.
But that's good because
okay. She does okay with them.
Yeah, you would know if they get scared. Like
Yeah.
I've seen kids that are really scared and like they scream from the parking lot.
Yeah.
You know, like they like start
Mhm.
crying from then. So that's kind of good.
Yeah, no. I'll be like, no, we need to go. They're gonna take care of you and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I was weird as a kid. I've always liked the dentist. I don't know why. Yes. I've
I
always
think I
liked
was
them.
like you too. Now as I
Yeah.
get older, I don't like. I have to go Monday. I have an appointment Monday. Yes.
For your yearly?
No, he's doing something to this side. Yeah, he's doing something to my teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing a replacement crown, I think. Yeah.
Oh, those are important too. To get under control.
Yeah.
I have these weird random phobias, right? I get scared of I've always been scared of having like some kind of oral or like tooth infection that would affect my brain. Like, have you heard about that? Like how, you can have like an infection
Yeah,
in your
you can
mouth.
get an infection.
Mm-hmm. And it could like poison your blood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't know it. It's kind of crazy.
It is. It really is.
Like one little tooth could
I
kill
know.
you.
She's cute when she's brushing her teeth.
That's adorable.
Okay,
How is
do
the tooth
top.
fairy?
The tooth fairy came. Yes. Let me tell you about the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy came one morning and Daddy said, look under there. Maybe something's going on with the tooth fairy or something like that. And she looked under there and she got a dollar. $1. And I was like, ooh, the tooth fairy was cheap. In my mind, I thought the tooth fairy was cheap. And
the tooth fairy is cheap.
He said he got the dollar out of my purse. He saw it like kind of sticking out. So he grabbed it. And that's when he just kind of stuck it under the bed and told her, oh, look. And then she got really excited about it. Mm-hmm. She was excited about her dollar. And she's like, the tooth fairy came. I said, she also wrote you a note. Mm-hmm. I said, but I'll give it to you when you get home from school. Okay. I needed to write it.
You needed to write it.
Yeah. So I did. I wrote it in like a marker and said, this is the tooth fairy. I got your tooth. I found it. And then I said, I'll take good care of it. Love you, tooth fairy.
What did she say?
She's excited. She got excited. How she loves the tooth fairy. Mm-hmm. She wants to write the tooth fairy back. I said, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
That's adorable. Y'all can become pen pals.
Yeah. I said, okay, we will do that. We will write the tooth fairy back. Right? Make her draw a picture. Yeah, it was fun. That was fun.
That's really cute.
Do you have any nieces and nephews?
I do. I do. I have a lot of nieces. They don't, but all my family lives in South America, so I don't get to spend too much time with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but but I do have my friends. All my friends my age, most of them have children now. So that's when I get exposure to kids. Is with my friends.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're all so, the kids, they're so different. They're so different mentally.
Oh
Like
yeah, my daughter is
oh,
so like she's different. She
it's
is
just
so different to me.
it's so they're so smart
Hmm.
with the
Yeah, like
technology.
like she knows what an excavator is, and I never knew what it was. And she said, "There it is, right there." My husband said, "That is an excavator. It's like the thing I think that digs the dirt out of the
Yeah.
ground or something like that, or some drill."
Yeah,
I
the
was
drill. It's a huge drill. Yeah.
Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. I said, "Oh my gosh, she's gonna be coming home with homework. What am I gonna do? Let me get her a tutor."
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, definitely.
I did that for a while.
How will the tutor just come to your house? How does that work?
Yeah. Yeah. I used to tutor, actually, quite a bit.
Oh, so like you would
can.
come help with their homework and then leave. Okay, that's what we need.
Depending on the age and depending on what you want, like I tutored a very young child. She was 5, I think.
Yeah.
And the parents wanted me to teach her Spanish.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I did kind of like, I played with her, and I did a lot of play. Like we would play, and I would switch it to, like, I would introduce Spanish in play. So she'd bring out her dolls, right? And, we'd play kitchen. And so then, I would introduce, like, what is this? A banana, right? Manzana, whatever. And she learned a lot.
No.
And she had fun too. So it was like an hour, how much? I think it was an hour every other day. I would come to their house, and of course they were there, right? That was my requirement with kids. And we would just play, and she'd learn, a few words a day. And she had fun. She got to, like, her brain was stimulated, and she learned a new language.
I love that.
Yeah.
Is that like a service that almost like care.com or something like that?
Yeah, I actually had a file in Care when I was doing it, and then there was a couple of other academic companies that, they had a website and you could put your information and you paid them a cut and stuff like that. So you can find tutors like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course, like, just, make sure to interview them. I interviewed with the parents and everything just to make sure that, I give my background check and all that stuff. To have somebody that's
that's why I
safe.
probably go with a service that probably already does that for sure.
Right.
And I can check. That would be great. I would love for my daughter to speak Spanish. That is like a dream of mine. Yeah, all her toys, like most of her toys, they They're both Spanish and English.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good way to expose. Yeah, that's a good way to
Most of
expose
them.
It's about, so there is an age, I have to check. I think it's around anywhere from 10 to up to 13, where something developmentally happens, and we like it's harder to not have an accent when you learn a second language. So if
Oh.
yeah, I think I need to check because this wasn't really something I kind of was focused on learning. But I think it has to do with the connection between your brain and your tongue muscles.
Okay.
It hardens after a certain age. And so you can't produce certain sounds you hear that
Oh.
well. Yeah, because it's not about like learning the words and everything. You can do that very well after that age. You can always learn a second language, but it's about pronunciation. That's the thing that becomes really, really almost, some would argue, impossible to
Right.
sound native for that second language after the ages of anywhere from 10 to 13, depending on, individual differences. So, for example, I came to America when I was 8, turning 9, and that's why you don't hear any accent in my English. But this is my second language.
Oh, like I want that. I want someone to come in and teach her Spanish. I would love that.
You should Google
That
it. I'm
would
sure
give her
that there
something
is
else to
stuff.
do.
Yeah. You should. I'll try to see if I can help you, but you should kind of Google that.
I really
'cause-
like that. Yeah. I'm going to
Yeah.
definitely check into that.
Mhm.
Sounds like, yeah, I think she would love it.
And it's important because so that's one reason, you want to get them to get exposed to stuff before that age so that it's going to be easier for them to retain. But also,
Yeah.
if you get them to engage with a second language when they're having fun, it'll really stay. Like, they don't realize that they're learning a second language.
Right.
And it just becomes part of them and their play. And then they'll remember things better and everything. So it's a really good strategy versus having them sit down in a classroom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't wait to check into it.
Mhm.
That is going to be awesome because when I was pregnant with her, I was taking Spanish lessons. I don't remember
really?
nothing. Yeah. I don't remember anything. He was really good. He was really good. And for some reason I didn't continue, but he was good. And I was learning a lot, but I didn't keep up with it.
That's
And
the thing. If you don't keep up, if you don't practice it, you'll lose it.
right. I'm sure if like I got it back in front of me and started reading it, because we were doing it as reading, like I was reading it.
Right.
Yeah. It was really good. So yeah, I think I really would like that for her.
I
see
think
her being
you
able
should
to.
download like Duolingo or something. It'll
Mhm.
start to bring it back to your memory.
Right. Exactly. I think I got a folder in my laptop here somewhere with all the information, all that he used to give me, and I would have homework.
How did that feel?
weird. Especially when I didn't get it done. I was like, ooh. I said, oh, I didn't get to it. Or something stupid. Yeah.
Did you like
Yeah, he
homework?
was good. He was so patient. He was young and patient.
Right.
Yeah. I wanted to learn how to play the piano too.
Oh, I heard that
I
song.
do. She doesn't like ice skating, which sucks. Like I wanted her to learn how to ice skate. And then I said, well, maybe we'll try it as she gets older. And I talked to her about it. And she says, no, I don't like it. I said, okay. I said, well, maybe we'll just go and just have fun on the ice, just me and you, without, signing her up or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, my sister said that I can have an agenda every day with something we're doing.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm going to be exhausted. We're going to have one of them days where we do nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Friday.
Well, you could do, depending on how, you could see how it goes, but you could do something like do an activity, like, I don't know, go to the museum on Monday, right? And then on Tuesday, you guys can have a day at home. And everything that he learns in the museum, you guys can talk about it and stuff like that. So it'll, like, the memory will sit.
Right.
So you could do like an activity and then the next day a rest. An activity and then the next day a rest.
Museum. The museum is like a playground for them. I was like, whoa, this isn't your regular museum. This is like Kids Central. Yes. That's when I went and was chaperoning her class. Oh, that was
weird. What museum did you guys? I mean, not specifically. Like, I don't need to know that, but I mean, like, was it an art museum or a science museum?
Sorry, Polly, I stepped away for a second.
It's okay. I was asking, like, I'm not asking about the location of it. I'm more asking, like, what kind of museum was it? Like a science museum?
Your voice is so soft. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it like a science museum or something?
Yes, it was. It was a
Right.
science museum because they had the dinosaur in there, and then they had like a setup outside where they could like a playground almost. And then inside they had like you go inside, then you have like a shopping center. It was weird.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on. And then another room, you're watching a film and your seats are moving and stuff.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know. I wondered, did we touch everything? Then we went to the gift shop, right? And they wanted a toy. I said, you get one. Just one. They were picking up 2 and 3. Yes. She's telling on Daddy. Oh,
Oh
you
my
not?
gosh.
You hungry? Okay, I'll make you one.
After we actually pretty not
You want a chocolate chip pancake? Okay.
Mommy, can I have it, please?
Okay, can you be careful with it?
Okay, let's drink this first.
Okay.
Did you just ask for a chocolate chip pancake right now?
Chocolate chip pancake. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daddy's gonna make you one. Don't break my fan.
Oh.
There. Yeah, chocolate chip pancake.
She's obsessed with chocolate chip pancakes. That's funny.
You. So, Polly, what are you doing to? What do you do for work?
Oh, so I recently started with a new company. I'm a patient advocate, so I work with I kind of help people that need to navigate paying their bills, and I work for a company that's a telehealth company. It specializes on the technology, like patient portals, like anything that it has to do with communication between healthcare professionals and the patients. And I work at home, right? I answer calls for when you have like questions about how to pay your bills, questions about how insurance works, all of that process of you just went to the hospital and now you have to pay and manage your follow-up and all that stuff.
Yes, your copay, your deductible, meeting your deductible.
Yeah.
It's something. Yeah.
All the health stuff. So it's kind of perfect though, because I previously I was in the past, I was a licensed health and insurance agent. So I spent a few years just on insurance and helping people with like when you call the back of your card, I used to do that. Like answer questions. Yes. Well, like if you have like United Healthcare, right? And then you have your card and you have questions about,
your insurance.
Yes, the insurance. Yeah.
Itself. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I worked for one of the insurance companies. And
interesting.
Yeah, I didn't sell insurance. I'm not a good salesperson. I'm not a business person.
I'm not a good salesperson either, unless it's a pair of shoes, nails, or a Coach bag. Like certain things I love. Like I really, really like.
Yeah. Like what is your favorite what is your favorite handbag brand?
Coach.
Okay, so I was gonna say is it Coach because you mentioned it. All right.
Yeah, Coach
Why?
is my favorite. It has a lot of class to it. It here's a bag.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
I bought this when I was pregnant with Kira.
Nice.
And then let's see. Bought this when but my closet is full of Coach.
Okay.
So, no matter what bag I would have had with me, that's my little wallet. But I love it. I love Coach. The quality.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those brands that'll never go out of style. Their purses to me is a handbag that is timeless. Like, you can, like I've had that bag and I switch out, but I've had that bag for some years now.
Oh, wow.
Since Carol was born. Yeah.
And she's turning 6. So yeah, that's gonna be 6 years.
Yeah, I bought it because I was gonna try to use it to like carry like as a tote to keep her her milk and stuff. So I would carry it sometime in that. But yeah.
Right. So okay. Do you think I had this conversation with my friend? Because I'm a fashion girly, I'm a makeup girly. I like all that stuff, like a lot, like too much. I have too much makeup.
Really?
Yes, I do. I used to do other people's makeup, and at some point, as a side gig when I was in my 20s and hustling, I did makeup for brides. Yeah, makeup and
that
hair
is
for brides.
awesome.
I had
like
so much
I love
fun.
getting like when my daughter's birthday party, I like getting my makeup done for it.
Yes, it's
But
so
I don't
much
know if I'm gonna
fun.
do it this year. I think I'm gonna do it myself.
Yeah. I mean, I like getting my makeup done too. To be honest, I like both. I like doing my makeup, and then I like having it done. I grew up with a lot of that stuff because my mom, she was in the industry, so
Only do it like special occasions, like her
what?
birthday or yeah, usually her birthday. Someone's birthday.
Did you do your makeup for your wedding?
I did.
Really?
I did my makeup for my wedding, yes. And I didn't think to secure that. You know what I'm saying? How stupid of me, because I would have liked that,
Oh my gosh. You know what?
I ended up doing, like the lashes and I did my own makeup.
What did you do?
I didn't do much. I just put on some mascara. Or no, I had on fake lashes and the foundation, eyeshadow, and
what kind?
This color. I believe I had on this color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I like MAC and Maybelline. Those
Maybelline.
are, I like Maybelline. Maybelline.
I like Maybelline's, what is it called? Their eyeliner. Not the one.
Oh.
The cream, like the roll-up pencil, pen, whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's not the pencil that you sharpen. It's the other one that you roll, like it. You twist it up. It's like a cream. It smudges really nice.
Oh wow! Now I'm curious. And it's a good
jet
lip
black.
I don't normally buy lip liner, but I need to
because I meant eyeliner.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but lip liner. That's yes. I can't.
Yeah.
Yes, you need to get. I love lip liner.
I need to get some lip liner for real because I like lip gloss, but I like color too. Like this is a color to me, but not. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the what is it called? Kind of luminescent a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah. But you can do like, I really like doing kind of like different colors. Like you could do like a liner that's like a little bit, okay. You could do like,
Organdy or something.
yes, and then put something like totally different, like even a clear liner would looks really good with some lip liner, in my opinion.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
I love lip liners. I really do. I think they make a huge difference. They sculpt your lips.
You know, I noticed a commercial. I was like, whoa, yes, I need a lip liner. Like a little set, lip liner set.
Yeah.
So, like just a different colors.
Mhm. Yeah.
This
I like
is fun.
Yeah.
We're just chit chatting. What else is anything going on? I'm being
Um,
nosy.
Let's see. No, I'm just trying to get used to the new work schedule because
Oh, your
and
work schedule?
yes, because so long story short, I think it was about a year without work last year.
Yeah.
I worked for a company prior and I had an HR issue.
Okay.
So they didn't fire me, but they kind of demoted me. And the company that I was working for, you work for, like, you do projects at a time. It's not like an 8 to 5 every day, right? So I worked with education. So I would get hot seasons, like spring, summer, and fall would be hot seasons. And you get contracts like with the state of Texas, with the state of Kentucky. And I worked with standardized tests. So the STAR test, all of those, right? So what happened last year was I reported an HR situation, and he was kind of a big guy, right? And they didn't, whatever. They just stopped giving me projects, and then give me the minimum amount so that I wouldn't collect unemployment.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that crap?
That is horrible.
Right.
Companies, they are so shameful.
Yes.
I remember they didn't want to pay my mom unemployment during the COVID thing.
No, really?
Yeah, they didn't want to give it to her. And I was like, no, you have to. You have to give it to her. She's elderly, and the job isn't a necessity, a need, for my mom to be working here. And so they finally paid her. Yep.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
That's so messed up, especially at that time.
I know. Yeah, she was working for them for years. And they were like, no. And the HR wouldn't help. They were not helpful at all.
Oh.
So I started calling other places and doing other things and finding out what our rights were. And I said, just follow. Yes. Chocolate chip pancake. Yeah.
Oh my God. Before I forget, I'm gonna send you a link later of this Brazilian guy that makes pancakes, and they are like artsy, so he makes like SpongeBob pancake and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'll send it to you later. But anyway, okay, go on.
Okay.
What were you saying about your mom and the HR thing?
Oh, they ended up paying her.
Oh,
she ended up,
good.
Yeah. her HR wasn't that great. You know, the company, I think the company CEO was in New York, so he wasn't even on site. And so it was, yeah.
So I remember you said you went to school or worked in HR, right?
Yes, I went to school for HR management.
So how did you feel? Because I was going to ask you, that's a trippy situation since you work in that field and you have, you know, your mom's HR people are being this cruddy. How did that make you feel?
Well, I was like, well, you have rights. We need to find out what your rights are. And that was the biggest thing because they even didn't want to pay her for there was a week that they said stop working, right? So that week she should have got paid for sick time. They should have counted it as sick time. And so I called some board, and they said she gets it. And then she got it, and we checked that off. I said, you got your 2 weeks for your sick time. That's separate from this. I was pregnant at the time, too.
Oh, wow.
And then I said, let's work on getting your unemployment because you can't work. I said, it's just not going to work. You can't work right now. Not with this pandemic going around with your age and, you know. And so it took a while for her to get approved, but she finally got approved for it. And it was good. It was good for my mom.
That, you know, thinking about the pandemic doesn't that feel like it was a different world?
Hell yeah, it does, because I was pregnant then.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like I would have waited.
Right.
You know, like I would have waited a year or something, or waited until after to do it. But it happened like so fast. Like I was pregnant and there was a pandemic, and I was like, honey, you can't work and go into the office and come home with that, and I'm pregnant. I said, so you need to tell your boss that you need to work from home moving forward because your wife is pregnant. You know, we didn't know what, you know, like we didn't know it was scary at first, just like it was unaliving a lot of people. And it was spreading fast.
Oh my gosh.
And I said, they can't protect you at work. And then they immediately dispersed everybody to start working from home at his job. So that was good. And mine too. Because I was working at the time. And I just told them, but I was working as a contractor, and my contract was just about to end. But I still work from home because I was like, I want to work from home for the rest of the duration because I'm pregnant, whatever. And so I did, and we worked from home. It was weird because I would just get up and sit on the couch or do whatever and couldn't do anything, couldn't go anywhere. I remember I went out one time, I snuck out one time. and I don't know if it's really sneaking out because I don't know if it was curfew or, you know.
Oh my God, we had a curfew. Remember that?
Yeah, don't move or whatever. So I went and got my nails done. I said, I can't, I gotta just, I gotta go get them done. This is whatever. And I went and got them done. And everything was fine. But you just know you were in the unknown. When I did take the shot, I went and got the shots. Yeah.
How many did you take? All of them, or?
All of them, at least 3 to 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you do the boosters?
No, my mom does.
Oh, okay.
My mom does. Yeah.
How does she feel? Like
normal.
Okay.
Yeah, she hasn't complained about. The only thing she said is one time the needle hurt.
Oh. That's just the nurse or the tech, whatever.
But no, yeah, it didn't adjust to anything but pretty much protect her, or at least, yeah. Because I think she did eventually get it. But
did you ever get it?
Uh-huh.
How was it for you?
It messed my stomach up really bad, and they gave me some medicine for it because it was, oh God, it was like it just felt like it was queasy all the time. And they gave me something at the hospital that dissolves in your throat. And I said, this is disgusting and it's making it worse. And so I went to the hospital, and they gave me some medicine, and it helped so much. I was like, whoa. I was sleeping like a baby. And so I went home, and my mom came and got the baby. And I remember my mom coming to get the baby and then bringing the baby back. We were still not 100%, but yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think it took, this is my personal opinion, I don't know how you feel, but I think society didn't go back to normal for like a few years. Like, I think it was 2023 that I felt like things were kind of going back to normal.
Yeah, because like even Kara's birth, it was just different.
Yes, how was that? I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, it was everything had to be done like a certain way. Like I had on a mask when I was
my God.
there. Yeah, I had on a mask. And even when once I got in my room, I kind of took it off. But before, they were transferring me from one room to the next to have the baby. And, but no visitors. You have no visitors. And just that one person with you. Thank God, because I would have been through. I wouldn't have been able to do that by myself.
Yeah.
I would have been like, where is my husband? Like, why are y'all torturing me? Yeah. So he was there. And everybody else just kind of did it on video. So I didn't get the balloons. I had fun. How they come to the hospital, come to see the baby. That's like part of the fun.
Yes, it is.
Of being, and none of that happened. It was so quiet.
I'm so sorry. That sucks so bad.
It was. It did suck. It did suck. It was so quiet. Going down the halls, like I would walked sometimes, or I think, was I pushing the baby? I want to say I was pushing the baby, but anyway, oh my God, it was so long ago. But I just remember being in that room and she just being so little. Just so little.
She wasn't premature, was she?
She was 7 pounds, no. But I had her like 2 weeks, 2 months before. 2 months before. Yeah, like I had her 7 months.
Okay.
7.5 months. And I was about to they were gonna perform, get ready to, get her out or induce labor at a certain time because I wasn't going to go to full term regardless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of my age. Yeah. Did you hear about Cameron Diaz having a baby at 53?
No, wait.
Yeah, she just had another baby. I know, it gives me hope. Like,
oh my God.
I'm waiting. I would love to have another one. Wow. And because I was like, wow, I could really have a child. Are you serious?
Right. It's crazy because I was talking about this with my friend the other day. Like, a lot of my friends that are having kids, like, don't have kids yet or just barely had kids. Remember, I'm like 35, so my friends are around my age. All of them went to college and graduate school. And so we're like, and nowadays, if you want to work anywhere, you kind of have to have some computer literacy. So it helps a lot to have a degree and stuff like that. For women, it's kind of weird because the age that we're when we're like financially and like in the world established is not going to be until our 40s.
Right.
40s or 50s, depending on your career. And that's not, that's the risky range.
Yeah.
But to have kids at like 25 is virtually impossible now if you want to, be an independent, established woman.
Yeah. It's like you have to put your eggs away.
Yeah, for real. Yes. And that's why when you asked me earlier, I was like, yeah, I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I still haven't finished my professional, like I still have a little bit more to go. So I'm not even there yet, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna be 40 in a minute.
That's okay.
I don't know. I'm open to the idea. Well, I've never been the type of person where if I don't have children, that's gonna like really make me
upset
sad.
you. Right.
Yes. But I have friends that are like that.
Oh.
I
like
do.
They have to have kids.
Their dream has always been to be a mother.
We sat down and I said, let's go check it out. Let's go see if it's possible.
Yeah.
So we did, and it was. And I was like, okay, what's next?
Right.
And then I was like, are we doing this? Are we gonna do, because it was just, first we were just gonna go look, and then we found another place that was so much better and very good. Like, I was like very impressed and was very optimistic. And I was like, is it even possible? We're just trying to see. And she said, yes, let's go look.
Let's go look.
Let's go looky see. Looky do. So she went in there and said, yeah, your walls look good enough to hold a baby. She said, you're good. Let's fill out some paperwork. So I started filling out all this paperwork. And it was so, I said, honey, are we going to do this? Do you want to do this? I said, because ain't no turning back.
Right. I was going to say.
I said, it's not going to be me and you. It's not going to be me and you and what we want and our, it's a whole nother person and responsibility.
Yeah.
It scares the hell out of me every time I say that. Woo. I would do a lot of things differently, probably in the beginning. But even now, changing habits and doing things differently with her is good. But yeah, when they said everything is good to go and they told me that price tag, I said, damn. I said, this is expensive. I said,
That's what I was going to say. I've heard it's very pricey.
Yeah, it just depends too. It could get up to hundreds. Not for me though. Okay, sweetheart.
I guess it depends on like how the person's situation, right?
Yeah, it really does. It depends on a lot of things, a lot of factors. I did have to go and have pre-surgery. She went in there and did something.
Really?
Clear some things away. She said, I call it clearing away. And making way, baby. And then I had to take medicine, hormones, and I had to make myself start ovulating and making my getting my body ready for the baby. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was so, yeah, to hold the baby.
Yeah.
Huh? Just amazing. So every morning before we went to work, my husband would put a patch like on the side of my leg and let it sit for like 20 minutes and then rip it off and then give me a shot.
Oh wow, was that part of the fertility treatment or whatever?
Yeah, IVF.
Oh.
Yeah. And
that's cool.
So that happened for like 30 days. And then I think I had to, because I think it was, I forgot the name of the medication, but it was getting my body ready. That I know. And it was time. They had scheduled. It was time to bring it. this was like the big day to be. Yeah, the moment has come. Yeah, they took the embryos to the lab, and they separated the girls from the boys. And I said I wanted a girl.
Whoa.
That's gonna be extra. That's gonna be extra for them to tell me genetically from girl to boy. And I said I want that because I want a girl. And so that was the extra hundreds of dollars. And by this time I was starting to get frustrated with them with all these fees. I was like, you and your fees. I said, I've given you guys a whole bunch of money, thousands of dollars. I said, I don't want to hear about I owe anything. And so, yeah, it was time. So me and my husband went to the lab facility place to go get it done. And she was ready to go. And I had to take some type of liquid something. And then you could see everything happening.
Whoa.
Dropping whatever she dropped down up in there. Well, the embryo, sorry. She dropped it in there. And you can see it on the screen. And she said a prayer.
Oh.
She did. She said a prayer that everything is gonna turn out okay, and the baby's gonna be in there, and everything is gonna do what it needs to do. And so I went to the recuperating room for 20 minutes with my legs like sitting up.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
We're
yeah.
On
my back.
Uncomfortable.
And I was like, I couldn't wait. Like, I think a week passed or 2 weeks. I don't know how many days passed, but I had my, those to check to see if you're pregnant, pregnancy test.
Pregnancy test.
Yes. So I got like a whole bunch of them. And
you went to Sam's.
And I took the test and we were pregnant, and I was like, oh, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was like in total shock. Like, the world had just stopped. And like a miracle just happened. But
yeah,
they tell you don't take the test. Wait until you go in and let the doctor do it professionally. But I couldn't wait. So I took the test again. I still have the test in there. And I took it again. Then I called my sister. I said, we're pregnant. Oh my God, don't say nothing. Don't say anything. Just wait until we go see the doctor. We go to see the doctor in a week or so, and she's gonna do an ultrasound or whatever. Yeah. And look at me telling the story. And then I thought I had lost the baby girl. So yeah. So I started bleeding, right?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. And I started freaking out. And I said, oh, we got to go to the doctor. So.
Oh my.
I said, we got to go to the doctor. I said, I'm bleeding. I said, and they said I would spot. They said, you're going to be spotting. I said, okay, spotting is spot.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. It could just be like, just nothing. In other words, I thought it was supposed to be like a drip.
Right.
No, this was a lot more.
Oh.
It was a lot more than I was expecting it to be. So I freaked out and I was like, let's go. Hello, Cassandra. Hello, Fluffy. Hello, Michelle. Let's go to the doctor. So we went and he brought out a machine to do an ultrasound.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it's too early. He said it's too early to know anything. Yeah. He said, and nothing's coming up on the screen. He said it's just too early. And I was like, dang. I said, it's okay. It's just too early to tell. And he said, I'm sure you're just fine. But it's just, the baby is just too early to tell on our machines.
Right.
So we went on back home and we went to see we just prayed about it and moved on and said, just hope everything is okay.
Right.
And we went to the doctor, the fertility doctor, and she put it on us, did an ultrasound. At this time, you could see like a little, barely like a little peanut in the ultrasound that the baby was there and that we were having a baby. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And we got all excited.
Of course.
Hello, RGM.
How was Eric when he found out?
He was so excited. You should have saw him because they had to test his sperm count.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to go in there and do his thing. And he told me about it too. He broke it down.
That's so awkward.
And I was like, oh, okay. And they were checking his sperm count and all of that, and how they were swimming, making sure they was making sure that. Okay, thank you, Michelle. Okay, I gotta get her something to do for like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I think and Friday, because I got her something to do Monday and Saturday. Anyway, so I'm asking him questions and stuff, and he says, I said, so what did they say about your gown or whatever? Like, what they say? They said that I was really good. Like,
oh wow.
He said they're good. There's a lot of them, and just because what they're gonna do is they're gonna take the sperm and take the eggs and put them together, and then they start forming. They
Right.
start swimming towards each other.
Right.
So instead of doing it that way, they did it one at a time. Just, I don't know why they did it that way. I didn't ask them to do it that way, but they did. And they did it one at a time, one egg at a time or whatever. And it ended up being like 14 embryos. But out of 14,
wow,
like 7 were good.
Yep.
So out of the 7, they liked the strongest ones, and they took Kara was the strongest.
Wow, this is so interesting. This is so interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
It's okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, they chose the strongest. I wonder how they choose them. You know what the metrics are. That'd be really cool.
Wow, you are hungry. She wants another chocolate chip pancake. Yes. She's growing. Yeah, I like telling that story. Our little story. And then I wasn't getting fat. Like I was just already felt like I was big, and then I didn't really start showing to me until like 7 months, 6 or 7 months is when my stomach really started getting big. And
right.
I can't really see. My sister bought me this pillow that I put in between your legs and like wrap up like a pretzel, but it made it feel so much. Yeah.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, you can.
That's really cool.
And then we bought a new bed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it? One of the ones with the remote control?
It has a remote. Yeah.
Did it help?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, if I ever get pregnant, I'm definitely. I used to have one of those beds, but yeah, I was thinking about that because you can. I heard you get a lot of GERD, gastroesophageal reflux disease, or reflux. So my friend, she bought one of those, and she would sleep at a little bit of an angle.
Oh.
Yeah, because she got really bad reflux when she was pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah, like it was apparently like, you know, it has to do with your anatomy and all that stuff. But she's short. She's really short. She's small like I am. And apparently the baby was pushing on her stomach.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
So she would just have reflux all the time. So her and her husband bought one of the beds with the movable whatever, and she said that they had when they went to the mattress store, they asked if they wanted one where each person had their own.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Yeah, or the one where they share.
The share. I couldn't imagine me sharing with my husband. Getting mad at him. Get down.
I said that's like asking, do you want a divorce?
Right. Yeah.
And she quickly said, "No, we're getting the one. We're each one."
Yeah, we're gonna split the sucker.
So yeah, yeah, I heard they help a lot. They help a lot.
Hold on.
Mommy.
Michelle, I don't know what fielding calls means, but yeah, I do some customer service. Yeah, I do it. Yeah, customer service. But what does fielding mean? I'm curious. I've never heard of that verbiage.
She's mad because it's a lot hot on her pancake. Daddy made it too hot. We think. Word on the curb.
Word on the curb. The gossip is.
Word on the curb is Daddy did something to the pancake. Okay. I think she's sleepy.
Right.
She's tired.
Crazy.
She said, "I'm not sleepy." I said, "Yes, you are."
Oh.
Thank you, Lauren. Hello, welcome. Yes, I've been chit-chatting. It feels so good to just hang out and chit-chat.
Yeah. But I'll let you go because it sounds like a little bit it needs your attention a little bit. Thank you for having me.
It is Mother's Day. It is my day. I should be able to do this without any interruptions.
Right.
I'm coming.
Well, thank you for having me. Okay, I'll be in the chat while you close up. Thank you.
Sorry, we'll have to do this again. Thank you
Of
so
course.
much. This was
No
fun.
problem. Thank you for having me. It was nice to catch up. I haven't gotten to talk to you. So
Okay, I know we
Alright.
talked about a lot. I may put this on members only.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for my members.
All right. Much love. I'll be in the chat.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Goodbye.
Okay, guys. We've done it. We've talked. We've chit-chat. We panel talk. I was waiting for you guys to come up. Tell me about your Mother's Day experience. Thank you, Michelle. I'm looking into some things. Because if not, then I will have to get up like on a daily basis and find something each day for us something to do. Because I can't have my daughter idle. Oh, Lauren. Wow, this was fun. How long have I been online? 4.5 hours. It is what it is. I better let you lovely people go. And maybe I'll come back later. We'll have a midnight. Happy Mother's Day to all you beautiful mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much, Cece. Pickles, Polly, Yeah, it was. It was quite white. Quite a long time. Cassandra. Oh, look. Gifted memberships. Look at there. For those of you that were gifted 5 memberships by RGM, please don't forget to thank him. Even if it's someone that is in the bushes. I put some Vanadoos. Ooh, Vanadoo. Ooh, Vanadoo. In there for RGM. Aww. Thank you. Thank you. RGM. No one else has anything to say or want to come up and say something? No? I talked Polly's ear off about me. I did. That's why I'm gonna go take a nap. Me and Kira's gonna go take a nap. And then maybe later, I got a visitor. Hello.
Hey, Lady Letitia.
Hey, thank you so much, RGM, for the gifted memberships.
Oh, no problem. Just wanted to say happy Mother's Day to you. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the chat. Hope everybody gets to spend time with their children, whether they be in diapers or have children of their own that are in diapers.
Right, exactly.
So I just want to wish everybody a wonderful and blessed day tomorrow and tonight. I mean, why not tonight? Just
I know, it's like a whole weekend kind of a thing.
Right. But that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to say happy Mother's Day to you and all the other mothers here. And but I know you're about to cut it. You've had a long stream, and we appreciate you, Lady Letitia. You're always very nice and positive.
Oh, that really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you for
welcome.
looking up too. You have to come again and hang out. All right, guys, let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. I want you guys to have a wonderful night. If I don't see you later on tonight, if I find something very interesting that we can talk about, I'll be back. Otherwise, have a wonderful Mother's Day. You too, Wally. That's okay. I know I keep saying we're leaving, and then I keep staying. God, don't you hate that? I do it a lot. We were supposed to be off of this sucker an hour ago, but here we are. Oh, look at RGM is a member. Look at there. He's a fan. I do. This is one of the best Mother's Days I've had in a long time. Great Mother's Day. Yes, I'm loving it. Thinking back on when I had a little bit, that was special. Thank you guys for thank you for listening to me. Talk about my little one. She is so special and dear to me. I just got to get her eating correctly. Lay off the soda. And that's about it. She's a good little girl. My mom says she's a good little girl. Yeah, a little bit. How a little bit came to be. I wish we could play some music on the way out. But you know what? That would mess up the whole situation. You too, Lauren. I know that's right. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. What are you guys gonna do? What are you guys gonna do when you get off here? What? What are you guys gonna do when you leave from the Mimi show? Yeah, my heart, I don't know what happened to it. Came off. So be it. You too, Lauren. Oh, Polly's going to the gym. I thought someone said that. They're going to the gym. I gotta lose this weight. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I've got to. You've got to work on it. Trying to take over the world. Oh, Tony Montana. Gain some muscles. It's a quote. Yeah. Right. Let you love me.